go. Oh my goodness. There we go. That should be working fine now. Minor technical difficulties, but everything is fine now, maybe. Why, hello there. Hello, my favorite star child. What? Me? Your favorite? I'm unworthy. I'm undeserving. But hello! Oh my goodness, how are you doing today, Quaxicle? Welcome, welcome. Hello. Hi. It is, what day is it? It's Saturday, gonna be Sunday in a bit. Probably already Sunday for you. I just got out of bed. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Sunday to you. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick. Be prepared for all the horrible noises I'm going to make today. But good morning to you. I hope you have a very good day, and I hope that it goes off to a good start. And oh my goodness, you're starting your day with me? What a mistake. No, I can't be self-deprecating. We're gonna talk about magical girls today. It's gonna be a great time. Honestly, you're right. Sunday when I'm around. Oh, wink. Kerchunk. I can't wink with that eye. Why? I don't know. Not good enough lighting. Kerchunk. There we go. Good enough. It is, in fact, you know, a very good Sunday. A Stella Sunday. Wow. I get it, because I'm a star and sun sibling. Whoa! But hi! Yeah. How was your week then? How was your past week? Oh my goodness. Stretching out. Oh, stretching out. We gotta flex those muscles right now before we flex our big brain muscles, because it's time for Precure school. Are you from the US? Yes, I am, but I understand Celti enough. I was a STEM major at one point, and then I wasn't, but we don't need to talk about that. I'll figure it out. I can figure it out, because 32 degrees is like, hang on, I gotta remember. 100. Yeah, that's hot. 70 today. That's... wow. Yeah, I can imagine as such. Even for me, I live in a very, I guess, tropical climate. And the past, like, week, it's been, in the Fahrenheit degrees. It's been in, like, the high 90s. So, like, it was 90% hot is how I convert Fahrenheit, is I just go, oh, it's percentages. 90% hot out of, like, 100% hot. 90 out of 100. Not great. Very hot. But, like, last night, I think it was like 40 out of 100 hot. It was like 40 in the 40 degrees. I was like, why? I live near the equator. Excuse me. Cold? No, thank you. It's the middle of summer, so I'll take it. I like that weather. You like cold weather? I like it sometimes. Sometimes I do not, though. I don't like being chilly, but I like being all bundled up. I like being all bundled up and warm. Ignore the fact that space is really cold and I'm from space. Let's just go. Ignore that fact about me not liking the cold. Even near the equator, I'm like close-ish. Close-ish. Just turn on the heater. We don't have a heater. South America, I don't know geography. We're closer to the, I'm like closest to the equator that I can almost get. Where the heck is the equator? Welcome to the geography stream. It goes through Ecuador? I don't know, man. Look, I'm close enough to the equator relative to every other US state, okay? Alright, cool. Well, buy one. I don't even know if they sell those around here. I have a heat gun. I could break out one of those and just turn that on. I have two, actually. Just leave heat guns running around the house. And whatnot. I don't know. Texas is at the bottom somewhere. Yeah, that's about all you need to know. That's about all you need to know. So is Florida. Yeah, that's about all you need to know. Yeah. Not Alaska. Nope, not Alaska. Not Alaska, indeed. No, but hello, Harvek. Hello. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time. Look at you. No tardies on your record. No. I can't say for the other people that'll be joining. They're gonna be late. They're gonna get marked as tardy or absent. And if they get marked as absent, they're gonna get demerits. And they're gonna have to go to detention. Detention with me. I wouldn't trust that. cool founder's badge. Oh. Look, it's fine. Badges are just like a thing. I don't know how to explain them. What badge do you have? What's the triangle? I thought you did. Yeah, it looked familiar. Thank you, Quaxicle. Well, thank you for resubscribing. Is that what it is? Is that how I say these things? How do Twitch stream? How do Twitch? How do stream? I don't know. Not very smart. My BGM is turned really low. I should turn it up a little bit. Just an itty bitty bitty bit. Yeah, but yes. Wow, look at all these fancy badge holders. Wow, wow, wow. So schmancy. Diamonds first train? Wow. And then a triangle? Oh my goodness. Goodness. Insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, so I'm doing all right. I didn't stream this week because I was busy because job hunt is going. It's going. I have a couple ideas and options, and it's like, all right, yeah. I just need to figure it all out and wait to hear back from people, and that'll be good. But anyway, besides that, I was just busy with other stuff this weekend. Tonight is night school. It's Precure school. That's right. Or I guess today for you. Your best fight! I was screaming that as I was setting up stream. Yes, Reina! Welcome to Precure school! Shout out. I don't have one of those. I don't know how to set those up. I need to look into it. Everyone go follow Reina. If you're here for Precure time, go follow Reina. We love Reina in this house. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I miss too many Reina streams, but I always go back and I watch the VODs and I'm like, this is good content. Reina's so nice. I love Reina very much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Many smooches for Reina. Please, follow Reina or perish. Okay? Follow Reina or you get detention in Precure school, okay? That's the rule. But yes, speaking of Precure school, welcome. It's me, your teacher, Stella Fos. I'm here to teach you about Precure, and by that I mean a very basic overview of elements of Precure from each season, because I could talk about every season pretty much, but we would be here for like the next 3 days, and it'd be a really long stream, but we don't have time for that. No, I want to play Mega Serval tomorrow. We don't have time for that, but maybe in the future, who knows? Precure School returns, Precure School Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, what? Precure School 2, it's all about I can't speak. Hirogaru Sky Purikua. We'll get there. Wink, wonk, wink, 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 wink. But yes, just in time. No tardies right now. So far, everyone has perfect attendance. I'm so proud of you, my lovely students. Welcome to Precure School. I hope everything worked. Yay, Precure School. Today's class is Precure 101 with yours truly, Stella Fos. I meant to open up Precure BGM while I was loading up stuff, but I forgot to. So give me one moment, and then I'll grab something real quick. Hey YouTube, do you want to like give me generic Precure music background? How about like all the transformation songs just in a list? That'd be really good, thank you. But yes, hello. Precure is like anime sentai, right? Yes. Okay. So Precure. Oh, party. All right. No. You got 15 minutes to be tardy, so you're still good. Precure. I will explain. We will get into it. What is Precure? So Precure on a basic level is magical girl. Precure is life. Exactly. Reina, A+. A+. Reina's already passed. Reina's my TA, actually. Yeah, kind of like anime sentai. So basically, Super Sentai, Power Rangers, all that, that's literally just magical girl show. That's just magical girls, but like not animated. All of that, those are just magical girls. You cannot convince me otherwise. Precure is a Toei project property. So, brief history before we get into the lesson, right? Toei likes to has like a magical girl block in which it'll be like, hey, here we go. We're gonna put on a magical girl show in each of these time frames and whatnot. Every year, new magical girl show, whatever, right? And they had like Sailor Moon and Cutie Honey and a bunch of older ones and stuff like that. And then after, I think it was Ojima Doremi, which is one about witches and is my beloved. I grew up watching that show. It was so good. Jet Jaguar is not a magical girl. He is now because I say so. Hey, YouTube studio, be nice. Keep tracking. Let's not have issues today. Can we? Please? Thank you. I get you don't like having things open, but you need to. Please. 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 Why is it so slow now? I'm crying. Crying on the inside. It's okay. Wow, what a nerd. Rollin! You're late for Precure school. That's gonna be one demerit. One demerit for you, my lizard student. For shame, for shame. Come on, please run faster, I beg of you. Yeah. That's not how that's spelled, but it's okay. YouTube will figure it out. But yeah, oh, this is perfect. All transformation music, but that's not all of it. You're missing some. I'll take it, though. Wait, what's this? This says Delicious Party. That should be fine. If this says Delicious Party, it'll be okay. Please don't copyright strike me. I don't care. It'll probably happen anyway. I put this on YouTube. It's gonna be like, beep, 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 beep. I was on time. Yes, you were. Oh my goodness. Big brain student. What are you doing up? Yeah, wait, hang on a second, Roland. What are you doing awake? What are you doing awake? Go to sleep. Stinky. Alright, that should hopefully load in the background. So we're gonna turn the BGM off and turn that on and hope everything works out okay. Please. There we go. Okay. Come on, VTube Studio. Ahem! Welcome, students, to Precure 101 with yours truly, Stella Fos. Today, I will be teaching you about the hit magical girl series, Precure. Alright, so as I was saying before, Precure is the latest, I guess latest, it's been going for 20 years now, the latest of the Toei magical girl block of shows. Right before it, I believe it was Ojimaji Doremi, and they were like, dang, we need a new hit thing, we need a new thing, we need to get a new magical girl show going so we can sell toys and stuff. And so they came up with Precure, or Pretty Cure, but we'll get into that briefly, because this is a very brief presentation. If you see a mouse, no you don't. Alright. What is a Precure? Can anyone tell me what a Precure is without looking at my screen, because I didn't set anything up to make it otherwise? What is a Precure? Japanese toy commercials. Very, very true. Very true indeed. What is a Precure? We have all these fancy, colorful girls on screen. I have no idea. Oh, not a clue. Alright, today you're gonna learn. If you don't know, don't worry. I will educate you. Spider-Man, close, you know? Good enough. The beta version of HoloCure. Alright. I see we have we're starting from the very ground up. That's okay. We're gonna cover very basic stuff today. So Precure is a meta magical girl series. Meta magical girl series being like, they have the same general concept and same general story, and then every year it is reset and sort of almost recycled. So basically, group of magical girls, group of friends, become magical girls, and then they have to defeat whatever evil force is trying to take over the world. And they have the same kind of vibe. Well, not exactly a vibe. A Precure is when you don't have a cure yet. I mean, sure. You'll see commonly in English things, Precure or Pretty Cure. As in, how do you call it? Do you say Precure? Do you say the full series name? What do you call the whole franchise? Because this thing is massive. It's been going for 20 years now. You can say either way. Official English marks it as Pretty Cure, but I'm not going to be calling it that. I will only say it if I'm like, oh, I love me some Pretty Cures. But otherwise, nah, just Precure. Precure is how I call it, and you cannot stop me. And what exactly distinguishes Precure? Why has it been going on for so long? Well, other magical girls fight with, like, wands or spells or, like, magic attacks or stuff like that. And what does Precure do? Precure says, let's solve problems by punching things. Let's punch things really hard, and then we're gonna blast them with a laser. And that's how Precure does its fights. The New English title is Precure now. It is? Oh my goodness, I swear I saw, wasn't it? They keep changing things on me. I'm too old. Anyway, sometimes it's called Precure, sometimes it's called Pretty Cure, sometimes official English. Okay, hang on. I can fix this. Thank you, T.A. Reina. They're actually anime Sentai. Yeah, they punch things hard and then they blast them with a big laser. Sometimes they don't punch things, and you know, we'll get into those ones. But you know, cure the pretties. Yeah, they are pretty and they cure things, so they are Precure. A blessed Sunday morning block of toys. We're going to kill you children shows. Exactly. Any of my school presentations, I only just came here. Welcome. Well, here's the thing, Psycho, you are late, so I have to give you, you are tardy, so I have to give you a demerit. Which means you're gonna be sent to Precure detention. How that functions will be decided, so. Sometimes it's still, hey, no harassing the professor here, okay? I didn't get my degree for nothing. Precure detention, oh, what do you like to know? Anyone but me. I already informed everyone if you get enough demerits, you're gonna go to Precure detention, so I'm just saying, it's not just you. It's not just you. If you're late, you get demerits. If you are sneaky, demerit, you know? I'm a strict teacher. I'm very strict, okay? Moving on. So my qualifications. Why should I be talking about Precure, huh? Who am I? I thought Stella was the Black Rock shooter person, huh? What's all this pretty colors and magical girl nonsense? What? I thought they liked Black Rock shooter and Love Alive. Well, I also love magical girls. Pretty magical girls go burr. This was my first love, you know, after Ojimata Doremi. Precure X Kamen Rider crossover. Wasn't there already one of those? Was that Kamen Rider, or... I know they had something like that with Star Twinkle Precure. Look, I don't have that mentioned. We'll look into it after class. Oh, you can do a whole presentation on it for the midterm if you'd like, about Precure and Kamen Rider. There you go. There's your assignment. I live in Precure detention. Wait, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. That's where you have to listen to all the baby mascots scream for like 3 hours on loop. Kidda Matrix, Precure crossover. It's 5 seconds long, lives in my head. Whoa. All I know is that Star Twinkle Precure cures Star and everyone dances with some superhero, and I love it very much. But yeah, my qualifications. I've been a Precure fan since 2010. I got a pillow with two pretty cures on it, and I went, oh, I love these girls. I love them very much. And then I was like, yes, thank you. Thank you very much. These are mine now. I'm a minor Precure collector. I collect some stuff. I'm really into the transformation items. I love those a lot. And we will be talking about the toys, of course, because I love them. Pretty plastic. I've cosplayed Precure. Yeah, I was a cosplayer. Still kind of am. And I've cosplayed Precure before. I have. Magical girls are cool, and I love them. I love magical girls a lot. I love all kinds of magical girls, from the dark and edgy ones to the super happy baby ones that it's like, wow, this is for children. Like Precure, but Precure's for everyone. Precure's amazing. I've seen all but 2 seasons of the show, but I've started all of them, except those 2. Otherwise, I've seen not all of them all the way through, but most of them all the way through, except for 2 of them, which we'll get into, and how I will rate them. So how this is gonna work, this lesson is going to work. We're gonna talk about the series in general, its themes, its characters, and its toys, and then I'm gonna show you my ratings for them, how I would rate these things, and then we'll sing the opening theme at some point for each one. Well, almost each one. Some of them I'm like, I can't do that. I can't. I tried to learn them all. I knew most of them off the top of my head already, but some I can't do. Some I know kind of, but it's like, I'm looking directly at the Yes 5 Go-Go opening. I don't know that one. I don't know that one at all. I tried to learn it, but I couldn't. But what better place is there to start than the beginning? All right. Come on. Ah, yes. The beginning. Futari wa Precure. Back in 2004, Precure began. Precure. Yes, Precure 5, go, go, go! Yeah. I know the opening, but the rest I don't. But yes, back in 2004, Precure began. It was in a very baby infant stage of the series, but it hit all the solid notes that you'll see through most of the series as we go on. So it began off with a duo, 2 magical girls, with the theme of darkness versus light and rainbows and hearts. So very, very bare bones themes. Very bare bones. Yes, it did release in Italy. Yeah, it did have an Italian release. There's actually, fun fact, this was originally going to be on 4Kids, if you know 4Kids TV and its infamousy. But then they had the license and they let it expire. But there is a Canadian localized dub, which is also weird. Yes, Futari wa Precure from 2004. There was no real theme, as you'll see in later seasons, where each of them have their own dedicated, like, motifs and whatnot. But this is the one who started all, so let's go lesbians! Am I right, lads? I love these 2 funky little lesbians. So who are these? Who are these 2 beautiful ladies we see here? We're only going to be talking about the Precures, by the way. No fairy creatures, no partners, no childhood best friends, no villains. Too many of those. Too many. We're only going to talk about the characters. Excuse the extremely crunchy PNGs. These were really hard to get. These were just hard to find. So, the 2 lovely leading ladies for this season were Nagisa Misume and Honaka Yukishiro for Cure Black and Cure White. Wow. Do you get that the theme is black and white? The theme of it's like darkness versus light. Do you get that? Except they're the good guys. They're the good guys. And basically, how it goes is it's like, oh yeah, one of us is the sporty girl and the other one's the science one, and we never would have been friends until one day, we became magical girls and we had to fight together, and to transform we have to hold hands. They have to hold hands. And then, 15 years later, they're in wedding dresses together. I don't make the rules. That's just how Precure is. I love them very much. These are our lovely leading characters. The designs were fairly basic at the time. There wasn't too much to them, Very simple. They have their main color, their side color, and then aspects of, one, accent color. So, Cure Black is black, pink, and then white/pink, and then a little bit of purple. And Cure White is white and blue. They're very lovely. We love these 2 girls very much. Yes, simple can be good. There are some Precure designs where I'm like, what is going on here? But that's okay. They're simple. They're clean. Simple and clean. We love them. She's got her tummy out. Yes. Not for long. There is a rule in Precure, it feels, at the beginning. No bellies. Oh. Heart catches transformation music. Blessed. No bellies out, no tummies after a while. So we start off with some tummies, some nice, just basic design. And what we're really trying to do with this show, aside from fill in a time slot, well, of course, Precure's here to sell toys. So let's look at them toys. What do we think of them toys? All right, so these are the toys for the season. I look at these and I go, All right, I guess we're starting off pretty low. So. How it works is Precure usually have transformation items and then weapons of some kind, and then they'll have extra toys for the MacGuffin or the fairy partners and whatnot. So do I have a cursor or something? Over here, if you look at my mouse, wow, I think it should come up. You'll notice there's this right here. This is what it looks like in the show. This is their transformation item. It's, I forgot the name. Wow, it's the card commune? I think it's the card commune, if I remember correctly. And basically, their little fairy buddies transform into these things. That's why they have their heads there. In the original model, their eyes were a little LCD screens. Terrifying! For the 15th anniversary, they remade them and made them not scary. And I like that. Then they also had these, I forget the names of most of these things. Oh my goodness. I had them up in my head. Something as the SH figure arts from the get-go. Oh no, I don't cover the SH figure arts, but there are Precure SH figure arts. I have a couple of them. Some of them are good. Most of them are not good. But Meppel and Mipple. Yes. Well, no, I meant the bracelet thing. It's the brace. It's the rainbow brace. I think this is the rainbow brace. Or is that Max Heart? But anyway, they have bracelets. Those are okay. They're fine. Then they have laptops. They have this laptop. That's fine. And then they have this, box you put all the MacGuffin little hearts in. And that's, it's fine. It's a really card collecting based season. Nothing too stunning, I'd say. But still, this is the beginning. This is where Precure all started. We cannot diss this season. It is a classic. It is the holy season. It is the the beginning. Cure Black and Cure White are beloved. So, how would I rank, you know, when I say this is basic, I mean it's really basic. How would I rank, as in presentation, how would I rank, Futari wa Precure? Well, overall, show, 7 out of 10. I've seen the whole show. It's pretty good. It's, nothing amazing, but it's pretty good. It's not a bad show. It's a good season of Precure. Characters, 8 out of 10. I love Nagisa and Honoka, and my love for them only grows over the years. Blech, English. They're very, very good. Very, very good beans. Very good lesbians. The toys, I give a 4 out of 10. They're just okay. I don't think I would collect any of them except the 15th anniversary version of the card commune. So overall, I'd give the season a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 for the classic Futari wa Precure. But this isn't the last we see of them, as each Precure season lasts about 50 episodes, 40 to 50 episodes, and runs for an entire year before refreshing. But in the beginning, that's not how it worked. No, in fact, they came back for a second season, 2005 Futari wa Precure Maxahat! Season 2. Basically, it's a follow-up. They were being magical girls, then they were done being magical girls, and now they're magical girls again. All your favorites are back, like Honoka and Nagisa, Meppel and Mipple, even Porun, if you like Porun. I don't, Porun's fine. Porun's fine. And who's that mysterious blonde in the background? Gasp! Oh my goodness, could it be a new character? This is one of the 2 seasons I've never watched, though, because I keep meaning to watch it, and then I never do. I start, like, the first couple episodes, and then I go, I'll finish it, and then I don't. So I need to get to that. But first I want to finish the later ones I haven't finished. I need to catch up on the current season, and then I'll go back. But then I have to watch the next season. We'll see. But yeah, this is a lovely one, and we'll see the characters right now. So you'll see Honoka and Nagisa have very similar designs to what they had in the first season, just updated, and the PNGs are a lot less crunchier. Nagisa, Cure Black, has lost her tummy. No more tummy. And Cure White has added some more layers to her dress, and a little bit more frilliness. Something to note is that now they have gold earrings instead of silver, and on their bows they have hearts. Oh my goodness. I love these designs a lot. I'm always back and forth between if I like the originals or the new ones better. But that's okay, because now Tummy has been imprisoned. No tummies in Precure. It's illegal. They've been upgraded. They've been made fanciful. But we've lost the tummy. Very sad. But there's also a third character introduced. That's right. That's right. We can't just have 2 girls anymore. We have to have more. We have to have more, and that one comes in the form of Hikari Kujo, shiny and luminous. Introduced in the early episodes of Max Heart, Hikari Kujo, or Shiny Luminous, joins to form a trio of magical girls, and they fight together throughout the season, having upgraded attacks, which are basically the same ones, but then they yell, Max! At the end, because this is Max Heart. Maximum Heart, you guys. You got it? You got it. Alright, got it. Do we have any questions so far about Futari wa Precure and Futari wa Precure Max Heart? I love these girls a lot. They're all very good. The designs are still very simple. They have a lot of frills to them, a lot of weird shoulder cap thingies going on, and a lot of big hair. Precure has a lot of big hair, and that's something that never changes throughout the show. Well, I guess not even Yes 5 has some pretty big hair. So, why is her hair so massive? It's where they hide all their secrets. Their Precure secrets. Don't you know being a Precure is a secret? You can't tell your friends and family you'll be a Precure, otherwise they'll be targeted. Oh my goodness, this is like #1 rule of magical girls, is you don't tell people you're a magical girl. Wow. But yeah, oh my goodness, they're very good. We can also now move on to the toys. So, they've become a bit more colorful, I think. Methinks. A lot of them are kind of similar in vibe, as we have another phone type thing, which this one is the... It's not the card commune, it's the something else commune. Brain. Brain small. Like I said, I haven't seen this season, so I don't know all the names of the things yet. But we have a bunch of different weapons, a lot of fairy creatures turning into things, a lot of LCD screens, and we got shiny luminous weapons and transformation items. We also have another bracelet. Maybe this one's the rainbow brace. Maybe it is. Oh no, this one's the ribbon brace, isn't it? Oh, brain small. I already told my mom though. Well, we have to take away your magical girl privileges then. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I love these toys. The Heart Seal Baton is this one right here. I love this one a lot. This piece of plastic is so pretty. Oh my goodness. I'm a big sucker for Precure toys. But like I said, since I haven't seen this one, I can't really properly rate it. But what I can do is rate it anyway based on everything except the show. Because I know how the characters are, I know how I like the toys, and I could give it an overall ranking. So show, I'm not ranking. The characters, 8 out of 10. Still amazing. Even with Hikari added, she doesn't change the dynamic too much in a way that makes it go up or down. I love it very, very much. So they're very good. The toys, I give a 5 out of 10. Because they're not things that necessarily I would get, but they're not things that I wouldn't get. So they're right in the middle. And overall, a 7 out of 10. Now we get into the painful part of this lesson. Singing, because I convinced myself it'd be a grand idea if we made this karaoke as well. So there is a very, very important song to the Precure franchise called Danzen Futari wa Purikyu wa. And it is the opening theme for both Precure 5. Futari wa Precure and Futari wa Precure Max Heart. And it appears in later seasons as well as for like cameos or in movies and stuff, which there are movies, but I don't really talk about them too much, but I will mention them. But yeah, so right now, let's do a quick TV size 4 cover for karaoke of Danzen Futari wa Purikyu wa. This one's iconic. This one was in an episode of Lucky Star, too. This one's been in a lot. Like, can I find my reverb filter? In fact, I can. All right. Oh my, I'm really sorry for this. I'm just gonna leave it up on, well, let's go back to the front screen of this section. Let's go back here to these lovely, funky little ladies. And let us, hopefully it works. Hopefully it sounds fine. Let us, sing the song of my people. Danzen, Futari wa Precure. Okay, I'm gonna just go for it. It's fine. I'll be fine. Excuse me? Purikyu ah, Purikyu ah, Purikyu ah, Purikyu ah, Puriti de Kyu ah, Kyu ah, Futari wa Precure! 一難去ってまた一難ぶっちゃけあれれない制服着たいも二人はむちゃくちゃ I messed up already. Whatever. お互いピンチを乗り越える旅強く近くなるね Yes! Your best my best 生きてるんだから失敗なんてめっちゃない笑う角に服着たりだしネガティブだってぶっ飛ぶ命の花咲かせて思い切りもっとバリバリプリキュアプリキュア You're my best friend キュアキュア二人はプリキュアプリキュアプリキュアパーン Wow, pain. I hope it sounded okay. Probably didn't, but that's all right. This is scuffed karaoke, by the way. There is no, if I mess it up, I mess it up, and I just keep going. This is no, oh, let me restart. No. This is Precure school, okay? There's no slowing down. We got 20 years to cover, okay? We don't have time to slow down. Let us put the BGM back on. All right, we talked about Futari wa Purikyu wa Max Heart. What comes next? What can you do next? after you've done 2 seasons, do you repeat the same thing? Do you keep going with these girls and put them through another year of magical girl nonsense? No, not really. You refresh it, as Precure does. This time, we have Futari wa Precure Splash Star from 2006. Now, I promise you, these are 2 completely different people. These are 2 completely different people. This is not Nagisa and Honoka. I know they look similar. I know they do, but they're very different. I promise. I promise. They're not the same. Look. This is Splash Star, not Futariwa, not Max Heart. This is Splash Star. The theme of this one is nature. And unlike Futariwa Precure, instead of doing a lot of punching and kicking, they do a lot of magic attacks. Which is when magic as an attack sort of became introduced to Precure, was with this season. There were like magic attacks in Futariwa Precure, but what they really did was beat up the enemy and then blast him with a big ol' laser called the Marble Screw. And then, that was about the magic for overall. Sometimes they had their magic bracelets and whatnot for stronger punching. But now it's like, what if magic attacks were much more prominent? And that continues. We see a lot more like sub-magic attacks with Precure instead of just punching or kicking. I forgot to mention it before, but it's really interesting with Futariwa Precure. Cure Black is the punching one, and Cure White is the kicking one, and they like to emphasize that a lot in their attack styles. So if you see any like the opening of that show or any clips from them fighting, you'll notice that it's like, oh yes, one kicks, one punches. It's very silly. And then Shiny Luminous is like the support unit. It's very good. I love the dynamic. It's very balanced. What goes hard is when they fight each other in one of the movies. You should watch Precure. It's really cool. Anyway, this is Futariwa Precure Splash Star. These are not Nagisa and Honoka in new clothes or like wearing, I don't know, a new face. These are Saki Hyuga and Mai Misha as Cure Bloom and Cure Egret, and also 2 other Cures, but we don't talk about those names right now, okay? We're just covering the basics. We don't need to talk about Bright and Windy. We don't need to talk about those. They're Bloom and Egret for simplicity's sake. Cure Bloom and Cure Egret. So they're very similar in the sense of one is one kind of gal, the other's another kind of gal, where Saki is like kind of sporty-ish, and then Mai is the artistry one. And what happens is basically like, oh man, there's this old tree and we need to protect it. I forget the details. I watched this one a long time ago and I haven't gone back and rewatched it. This isn't like my favorite season where I go back and rewatch it like every couple of years, 2 every year. Marble Screw sounds like a mega weapon. It kind of does. It kind of does. But yeah, Precure's weapon, the Precure Marble Screw. It's very good. It's basically a giant laser that's made of lightning. It's very cool. Like Black Thunder, White Thunder. Very good stuff. But yeah, these are Saki and Mai. They're very different people, I promise you. The dynamic is similar, but this show does something very cool in that it has really neat villains that I don't talk about here. The villains overall in the early Precure seasons and even later ones are kind of forgettable. Only some stand out. This season has 2 villains in it that are just, mwah, they steal the show. They steal the show. They're amazing. Watch it just for the nice villains or just the nice Precures. And also the banger opening theme that I only kind of know. I'll try it, but I don't think I can do it very well. This is one of the ones that I stumble on. Toys! So, looks kind of similar to Futariwa, not gonna lie. We have a phone, we have another laptop, and then we got like a belt/bracelet. Huh. Similar, but not the same, I promise. They're very different seasons. So we have, this one is probably my favorite phone transformation item, in that when you stick the cards in, that little disc right here, this little golden one, you gotta spin it, and it's really neat. This one, what is it? This is the Crystal Commune and the Spiral Commune? I might be getting that wrong. But I know the bottom one's the Crystal Commune, and it's like you gotta shake it, and that's for their other form. Then they got this MacGuffin and a laptop. I have to say, I do not like laptop and tablet type toys. They're not my favorite. And points are doxed whenever I see them. So, Yeah, they're all just phones. Oh yeah, there's a lot of just phones in Precure where it's like, what's your transformation item? It's a phone. It's a flip phone. There's a lot of that, yeah. But then their weapons this time are there's something rings. They're rings. I forget what they're called. But they're like, oh yeah, rings for more magic. One wears them on their bracelet. Egret has it as a bracelet, and then Saki, Cure Bloom has it as a belt, which I think is really neat that they would make it a belt. But this is overall a pretty nice season. Overall, I rated it a 6 out of 10. For the show is a 6 out of 10. I wouldn't say it's amazing. If you've seen Futariwa Precure, you know, the early Precure, like, couple ones, they all kind of feel similar. So, once you get there, you're like, haven't I watched this already? But the villains in this one really make up for it. Hey, there's those 2 other Precure forms I was talking about that we're not going to mention. Characters, 7 out of 10. I like them a lot. I don't like them more than Nagisa and Honaka, and then Hikari, but I do still like them a lot. The toys, I give a 5 out of 10, as in, I like the phone a lot. It's probably my favorite of the Precure phones. But, like, everything else is kind of iffy. I don't like laptop toys. Overall, 7 out of 10. That's a passing grade. You'll want that in this class. I'm very strict with grading. There is no test at the end, but you should be taking notes. Alright, we're back at that horrible time again, in which I try and sing one of the Precure openings. This time, it is the opening for the one we are currently talking about. Futariwa Precure's Splash Star. The opening theme of Leave It to Us, Splash Star. This one almost functions as a tongue twister. Because there's some things that I don't think I can really say because I speak English and the Japanese breaks down the word Splash Star in a really funky way. But yeah, I probably should turn on the reverb. Wow, wow. Filters. Reverb. Wow, wow, wow. And I went through a phase in the early... Yeah. Toys. Previously. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm caught up with chat. I'm a good streamer. This one is a really fun opening. I actually really love this song. But like... I don't know how well I'll do, but we'll see. This one is, as I said, Leave It to Us, Splash Star. Please work. Only the TV size for all of these, by the way. I can't do the full one. I can't. No problem. 硬い殻を破ってつぼみが開く当たり前の世界に先は I don't remember this part. いて I don't remember this bit. あったもどれかも日々冒険命ってたくないしってな感じであなたが大好きって誰から思えてる大切だよって理由噛みしめ生きてるよスパスパスパスプラッシュスター二人はプリキュアくるくるミラクルスプラッシュスターはっちゃかぶっちゃか No problem 二人はプリキュアスプラッシュスターときめく力は任せなさい Splash Star! No, I don't know the rest, and we're not going to continue it. That's the end of that. Thank you very much. Leave It to Us, Splash Star original karaoke provided by the Precure Wiki. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you. I love these songs a lot. They mean a lot to me, but man, they go out of my range in the future, and I sit here and I go, I can't do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I can. There are some I'm gonna skip though, because I can't do them at all. Sorry. Next up, we're in the year 2007. I didn't write a lot about this one because I don't think there's too much to say about the series. I like it, but there's not too much to say about, yes, Precure 5. The theme of this one, if you could not tell, and you can't tell from watching the show, is butterflies. This is where the themes kind of really start to get hammered in, where it's like every season is going to have some kind of theme to it. Before it was like, oh, darkness versus light, nature. Now there's a motif. There's a motif for just about every single season. And this time it's butterflies. And oh my goodness, these are completely different people. Who are these rainbow ladies? Prepare for some of the crunchiest PNGs in the slideshow. We have a total of 5 Precures this time. Gee, I wonder why it's called Yes Precure 5. We have a rainbow collection of colors here. It's no longer black and white or pink and white. No, we have pink, we have orange/red, we have yellow, we have green, we have blue, baby. We got colors now. Starting off, we have our lead, which you'll notice. The pink cure is almost always the lead. I say almost because that changed. That changed and my mind's still blown over it. We have Nozomi Yumehara as Cure Dream. Cure Dream. I love Cure Dream. She's my idol. Not really. She's pretty cool. She's a really deep voice compared to other Precure, and I like leads, and I love her for that. She's amazing, incredible. Yes, we have 5 now. Yes. Precure 5 of them, 5 Precure, yes. The red one we have is Rin Natsuki as Cure Rouge. I guess she's more orange though. She's like an orange cure. As Cure Rouge. Then we have Udara I can never say her name right. Kasugano as Cure Lemonade. We have Komachi Akimatsumoto as Cure Mint and Karen Minazuki as Cure Aqua. They're all wonderful. Now, Precure in the beginning has a very, like, uniform style of outfits, and this season has some of the most, I think this group has, like, the most uniform outfits out of almost all of them. There are, like, only 2 others that rival their uniform in style. So they all have this kind of creamish yellow paired along with their main color. And it's an interesting choice. I like these designs, kind of. I go back and forth if I like them or not. I love Cure Dream. I love her design. Cure Rouge, it just doesn't feel right for her because she's the sporty one. Oh, I should probably cover that. Now we have a whole archetype of characters. We have the pink one, which is the bubbly one, the happy one, the joyful, we can do this gang, one of those. We have the orange one, or the second one to join the team. The orange one is the sporty one, the fiery one, the whoa, let's kick butt and do sports one. The yellow one is like the fancy schmancy one. She's a bit kind of like fancy schmancy, usually kind of bubbly in personality. The green one. There aren't many green cures. There's no real archetype to her. Then we have the blue ones. The blue ones are the smart ones. And in this season, everyone has a goal sort of in their mind. Your dream. She doesn't really know what she wants to do, if I remember. She's like looking for love at points. That gets weird, but it's okay. Don't worry about that. Don't ask about Cocoa and Nuts, please. Rin wants to be sporty. Urara wants to be an idol and go into music and stuff. Komachi wants to be a writer, and Karen, I think, wanted to be the student council president. I think that's what she was. If they're blue, they're probably the student council president. If they're green, they probably don't exist. But Cure Mint was the very first green cure with her big ol' hair, and we love her for that. We love her for that. So she's so much of a shame. Where's the Stella one? Once we get to Star Twinkle, maybe we can call some of those the Stella ones. They're pretty stellar. I got it. Bam. Joke. But yes, these are the lovely girls of Yes Precure 5. Now, the toys for this season, I really like it. Ignore the fact that you can see text back here. No, you can't. The toys. I actually really love the toys for this season. I didn't put all of them in because some of them I go, those don't count. I like the roleplay style toys. So, starting off, we no longer have a phone. We no longer have a phone for the transformation. Instead, we have the Pinky Catch, a watch that flips open and you catch the pinkies in them, which are like the little creatures you gotta catch to make a wish. I love watches. At this point, I'm like, oh, it's kind of like It's kind of like a weird kind of deal. I love when the watch is the transformation item, especially how they do it in this season. They make a big circle around themselves, and then they shout the transformation phrase. It's like, Metamorphose! It's very cool. I like it a lot. It's iconic. I like it. I want this one. It's so neat. They had one for each color for the different characters. So pink for Dream, orange for Rouge, and all that stuff. Right, her name was Cure Rouge, right? I'm not losing my mind? Yeah. This is a season with Rouge in the name, which is why I got confused. Patching from phone to bracelet. Let's go. Oh, just you wait. Yes, now we have bracelets as the transformation items. I like when they're the transformation item. Other times, not so much. Then we have their weapons, which are called the Symphony Set and the Dream Torch. So altogether, they're the Symphony Set, and they're each like their own kind of wands or like maraca-style weapons. And then they all form to become one big wand. I think they look really clunky and weird, but I love that. I love how weird they look. They're so fun. Then we have the Dream Colette, which is like the iPad, like technology type toy. But I think it looks nice enough, and that's like not too blaringly obvious of a design that it's like, oh yes, this is the Tamagotchi type toy, aside from the watch, which is Tamagotchi-esque, but I can get over it. I think it's cute as heck. So I like the toys in this season. I think they're pretty good. The show itself is just okay. I really liked the action in this one because now you have a whole set of 5. You have a quintet. You have a quintet of magical girls here instead of just a duo or a trio. So you have a lot to play around with now. So you get some good action out of it. Not the best in the whole series, but nothing too awful. The show itself, I give a 6 out of 10. It introduces some really interesting concepts in Precure, like the dark versions of Precure. And you know, it has some okay stuff. It's got some weird stuff going on with the fairy partners, which I grew up being like, oh, I love this, and then I got older and I was like, that's kind of suspect. Yeah, but it's alright. The enemies, aside from the first one, are kind of forgettable, so they're alright. Love these girls, though. Characters, you know, 6 out of 10. They're all kind of like, they don't really mesh together too well. They kind of feel like individuals working together, but it's still nice seeing them all together in individual. I like them. So I give them a 6 out of 10. The toys, 5 out of 10 because I like the watch. I like the wand. I don't like Tamagotchi style toys, which I'm going to actually contradict later on, but you'll see. So overall, 6 out of 10. Not the best show, not the worst, but Precure was trying something new, and we love that. Cure Mint's pretty awesome. Oh, they all have like their own special kind of attack. Cure Mint is really great because she's like the defense. She has like her shield, and that's it. And then there's a later episode which is like, I don't want to just be the defender anymore. I want to help. I want to fight back. Why can't I? Why am I only the one that defends? I want to help fight. And then she like learns to use her emerald saucer, is what it's called, to you like throw it as like a Captain America style shield at the enemy. It's really great, and I love it for her. Cure Mint wants to be a writer, so I relate to her a lot. She's one of my favorites. She's probably my favorite aside from Cure Dream in this season. Oh, I didn't mention my favorite Cure from each season. I like the other ones equally. You can't make me choose between Black, White, and Luminous and Bloom and Egret. You cannot. The Emerald Saucy. No! But yeah, they all have really fun attacks. I love them a lot. My favorite of the attacks is Lemonades, which is like the lemonade chains, and they're just yellow chains. It's very interesting, very weird. Precure names can be weird, but sometimes they make sense, sometimes they don't. This time, Lemonade, interesting. This show is how I learned what the word effervescent is, by the way, because they all have their own transformation phrases, and Lemonades was the effervescent scent of lemon, Cure Lemonade, and I was like, oh, neat. But we're back to that horrible time of my life of opening themes. This one I have a fun fact about. This one is called Precure 5 Smile Go Go. And it is of course the opening theme to Yes Precure 5. But back many years ago, not too many years ago in my early-ish kind of years on Earth. I want to say over a decade ago, we'll say. When iTunes was getting big, when iTunes was becoming a big thing and whatnot, no matter who you were, for your birthday, if you had a party or you had friends, you were gonna get gifted an iTunes gift card, whether you had an Apple product or not. And I didn't. So for the longest time, I had an iTunes gift card and nothing to use it on. So when I eventually, and years later, got an iPod Touch, the original iPod Touch, one of the first things I did was I went onto iTunes and I bought, with my iTunes gift card, a cover of this song because they didn't have the official ones on there. They only had covers, so I bought this song because I loved it so much. And I still like it a lot. I still think it's a pretty good song, but I'm about to butcher it, so that's fine. I think I'll be okay. This one's alright. Alright, but the next two I don't know, so you're free from my singing for 2 times after this. Whoops, sorry, Fresh Precure. Spoilers. But yes, this is Precure 5, Smile Go Go. From Yes Precure 5. It's loading. And loading. Pretty cute, 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 cute. Ah, everybody, yes, ファイト。ドキドキパッと笑ってスマイルゴーゴー。Precure! Precure 5! 大きくなったら何になりたいな。何なる？両手にいっぱい全部やりたい。やりたい。問題が解きない涙は心の消しゴムで消しちゃおう。メタモルフォーゼ、夢見るため生まれた。飛べるよ頑張るよ女の子。勝ち負けだけじゃない未来へ汗を塗り替えてく。ピンチからチャンスへと不入飛エンジン。プリティキュキュキュキュあエブリバディイエスハッスル。ドキドキにと笑ってスマイルゴーゴー。1, 2, 3, 4 Precure 5. That's the end. Yay! Yay, Precure! But I love that song so much. One of my favorites. Yes. Shin Precure. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't that be something? Oh, but don't worry. Did you guys like Yes Precure 5? What would you say? What do you think? Was it a good idea for Toei to go from the classic formula to mix it up to a group of 5? I don't know. It definitely becomes a trend of having more than 2 characters in a season, but what do you think? Was it a good choice to add more characters? Do you like these 5 girls? Do you like them? I don't know. They're so different. Maybe you need a whole other season of them. Maybe you need a whole second season of Yes Precure 5. Maybe that'll convince you. That 5 is good. Except it's not 5 now, it's 6. It's Yes Precure 6 Go-Go. The Go-Go is Milky Rose and... Alright, so this time, once again, theme is still butterflies. The theme motif is still butterflies with the addition of roses. Now we have some flowers showing up. Oh my goodness, what? Roses. It's another sequel. It's the second and the only one of 2. There's no other Precure sequels other than this. The second and final Precure season that is a sequel. People either love or hate this one. I've seen some of it. I did not finish this one, but I find it to be personally a more boring version of the first season with points off for Milky Rose's inclusion. Now, I didn't really mention the fairy partners last time, and I won't be mentioning any of them again, but in the last season, and in all of Precure, there are fairy partners that show up. Sometimes they're little animals, sometimes they're humans, sometimes they're animals that turn into humans, sometimes they're babies. Like actual children that are babies, you know, like babies that cry and stuff. In the last season, they had animals that turned into humans. And there was one that did not turn into a human, and her name was Milk. And she was a brat. She was a brat, and she was insufferable. And every time Milk was on screen, I wanted to die. Babies, yes, like actual babies. I'm not even kidding, like actual magical babies. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not so good. None in this season though, no babies here. Just more animals and butterflies and stuff. And Milky Rose. Oh wait, you can actually see, here's Coco and here's Nuts. So these are the fairy partners, and then in the middle we have what once was Milk. That's right. The bratty character that made me want to die every time she was on screen became a superheroine. As we return with the characters of Yes Precure 5, the same 5 girls, plus Kurumi Mimino as Milky Rose, the purple one. I don't like her. I don't like her. I know some people really like her, but I don't know. She has character development, but I can't get over her. I can't. I tried. I did try, but I couldn't. But yes, as you can notice, the uniforms are in full power here, aside from Milk. We have vests and stuff, and now roses added. They've been upgraded. They're now fancy. I like her design the least. She's something, all right. Now they have almost more uniform outfit than before. As with Cure Black, Cure Dream has also lost her tummy. There is no more tummy on Cure Dream. No tummy here at all. But tummy isn't gone forever. We have them all upgraded. They're all the same girls, same thing. They're all going through the exact same struggles in life. It's the same show. Again, it's fine. Because you see the characters and they're fine enough. I do like these new designs. I do like them. But they come at a cost. Hey, remember how I said I think it was Glock. Yeah, Glock said they graduated from phone to bracelet? Well, they went back. They went backwards. In terms of toys, they went backwards. We're to the most flip phone, cell phone that has ever appeared in Precure. This is the most phone-like phone of all of them, as it's a phone, and to transform they push buttons instead of the cool circle of butterflies and sparkles they have to create and yell metamorphose. They just press the buttons and they go metamorphose, and it's like, oh, that's boring. The transformations themselves, they're all right. They're pretty cool. I'd say they're over an upgrade in animation and style, but I don't like the transformation design. I don't like this phone. I believe it's called the Curemo, which is a reference to I believe Docomo, which is a Japanese phone brand / maker. It's the Curemo. It's quite literally a cell phone. It's just a cell phone. And I don't like it. I like the watch. Give me the pinky catch back. But their weapon this time, I like it a lot. I like their weapon a lot. But first we'll get into the other stuff. So we had also singing time. Oh my goodness. So we also have this down here, which is the Rose Compact, I believe the name was. And it's a I don't know what it is. It's like a DS. It's a little Game Boy DS something, and that's about it. But their weapon is really cool because what is their weapon this time around? Well, it's called the Cure Fleuret, I believe, if I remember correctly. It's a lightsaber. They have lightsabers. Wait, no, they're singing, not me. We'll get back to this. Who knows? Maybe I'll sing this. Twinkle, twinkle, when we get to that season. It's a very repetitive song, but I love it a lot. But yeah, they have lightsabers now. The Precure have lightsabers. Those are their weapons. And it's really cool. The toy itself, though, I like the handle. I don't like the lightsaber aspect. I get it has to be short, so you don't, like, hurt someone, or, you know, it's a toy. You can't make a giant light sword. But yeah, they had light swords. Very cool. I love them. Milky Rose, instead, that had a, like, spinning disc thing and this little makeup palette, which it's the Milky... I forget what it's called, and then it's like the mirror something. I had them in my mind. I knew what they were called, but I've forgotten. It's like the Milky or the mirror or something, but yeah, they're fine. I actually really like the weapons this time around. I love the whatever not even Cure, Milky Rose's weapon is. I love the Cure Fleuret, French, I think. I don't know. It's not English. I think they're really neat. I love changing it up with transformation items in that now Milky Rose has like this thing she pushes buttons with. It's an interesting change. It's not a phone. I'll take it. So I give the toys a 4 out of 10. Because I hate that phone. I hate that phone so much I deduct so many points. The show itself is a 3 out of 10 because it's fine. It's the same show. It's the same show. I can't. It's fine. The character's 4 out of 10 because I liked these girls before, and then Milky Rose came along and I went, no, I hate her. Ugh. Overall, 4 out of 10. I do not know how to sing the opening for this song, for this show, because I didn't get very far into it. I got to Milky Rose and then I was like, about, and I was like, I can't, not even, no more. So yeah, I don't know the opening theme to this one because I don't even like the song that much. I know a lot of people like it. I don't. So we're going on to the next season, which I also don't know the opening theme for. 2009, Fresh Precure! Woohoo! Fresh Precure, when everything is new and fresh! What makes this season so fresh, though? What makes Precure fresh? You want a refund? Sorry, you already paid tuition. No refunds. Well, let me tell you a little bit of information. So, believe it or not, yes, Precure 5 and yes, Precure 5 Go-Go weren't doing too well. Precure was not looking too hot in the ratings and the sales. Something was not good, and Precure was in desperate need of something to save it, else it be disqualified from its magical girl time block and replaced by something else. Are those adults? Kinda? Not really? It's interesting. No, not really. They're still young, but they kind of age up in transformation, kind of, a little. But yes, this is Fresh Precure, in which everything is fresh because Precure is in desperate need of something new to keep the ratings up and get the show still going. We can't have Precure die. No, it's only 2009. So, Fresh Precure came around and introduced a bunch of new stuff to Precure, including ending dances. So the themes of this show, the motifs, the themes were dance, fruit, and clovers. Because each of the characters has a name of a fruit of some kind. And they did it. This show had to pull Precure out of the ditch that was dug before, and it did it. It was different enough. It tried a bunch of new stuff with Precure, and it succeeded. We had a team of 4, starting off with a team of 3, because for the first time ever, Precure had what's called a 6th Ranger, in which they introduced a cure mid-season. Whoa! So not only that, but we also had the ending dances I mentioned, which now every Precure season ends with a CG 3D ending dance that you at home can learn. Wow! I have done that. I taught myself quite a few Precure ending dances. They're very fun, and I like them. This was your first season? Oh my goodness. I like Fresh a lot. I like it a lot. It's cute. The colors are a little dull, but like, it's fresh. It's fresh. I like what they do in the early stage. I love Eos. Eos is so sad. I love Eos. Someone would call Banana, of course. That would save the show. No. No one's called Banana. No. But let's talk about the characters. No, we have this ending, this one fave. I love the ending dances for this one. I love the songs for it too. Like, You Make Me Happy. I love You Make Me Happy. But we have 4 characters this time around for our heroines. We have Love Momozono as Cure Peach, Miki Aono as Cure Berry, Inori Yamabuki as Cure Pine, and Setsuna Higashi as Cure Passion. For the longest time, I thought Cure Pine was referencing, like, pine trees. No, it's a pineapple. I'm just dumb. So each of them have a fruit theme to them going on. They have still very simple designs and a lot of ribbons. A lot of them. That's what we're looking at. Hearts and ribbons. I really like these designs a lot. Hey, a tummy. Yes! Tummies are back! Tummies are allowed again! Tummies are allowed. They went, you know what? The ratings are going down every time we get rid of the tummy. Put a tummy in there. So, Cure Berry had a tummy. But yes, I love these characters. I love their designs a lot. They're each very fun. It's been a while since I've seen Fresh, but it's very sweet. It's very good. The villains in this show finally stopped being forgettable. They finally had, like, interesting stories to them. And Mayhaps there was a redemption arc for a villain? Gasp! Oh my goodness, maybe like all of the villains had a redemption arc, kind of, but one of them had a super redemption arc and it made me cry the first time I watched it, and I would probably cry watching it again. This show was really good. It wasn't the best season, but it has a lot of good fights, has a lot of interesting concepts, in which it started that Precure or Chris Pine the Precure. Amazing. That's the next English localization. It's gonna have Chris Pine in it. But in the beginning, they originally started off with the idea of, what if you turned into a whole different kind of person when you turned into the Precure? What about that? And then that was dropped, but that's okay, because it's fine. It was kind of weird anyway. I don't like the double identity superhero thing. I like when they're one person fighting for, like, they're the same thing. I like that a lot. But the dynamic of these girls was really great, and they all had different things going on for them. Like, I forgot what was going on with Love. She was just kind of the happy, typical pink. Miki is like the fashion model, beauty queen. Inori works at an animal shelter, like veterinary place, I think. Wasn't she a vet? I think she was a vet. She worked at either a shelter or a vet. We love her. And then Setsuna. Oh, Setsuna's something. We love Setsuna in this house. Pure Passion is one of my favorites. I have a soft spot for the 6th Rangers. I love them a lot. Miki reminds me of Reine. She does kind of feel like Reine. Oh my goodness. A little bit, yeah. I like that. I hope you're not getting tired of this song, because I think it has one more time to play. But let's talk about the toys. Let's talk about the toys, because I like the toys in this season because we have another phone. But I think the phone is interesting. It unlocks with a kind of key called a pick run. And then you become a Precure by getting like a magic little link run thing. But you have this phone, the little fairy thing goes into your phone, and it turns it into this, the link run. Really neat. And the transformations are really cool. And like their transformation phrase this time is Precure beat up, as in like dancing and stuff. But they just say beat up. And I'm like, yeah, beat 'em up. Beat 'em up, Fresh. I believe in you. I like this phone. This phone's pretty neat. The wand I like, except for the name. It's called the Precure Stick. I don't know. When you call a weapon a stick, I don't know. It just doesn't... It's less appealing to me, but I think it's a really cute, just really classic design. I love how each of them use it in a different way. Like one uses it as a wand, one uses it as a flute. Really neat stuff. Then we have the Passion Harp. I love the Passion Harp. It's so pretty. It's a heart. I love the musical type weapons. They're just so fun. I love the reds and the whites, and then it lights up a rainbow. It's so pretty. And then I forget what the box is called. I think it's the Clover Chest? The Clover Chest, I think? I'm not a big fan of the boxes in Precure. They're fine. Yeah, they're okay. But these ones, I really like the toys for this season. So overall, the toys get a 6 because I still think the toys can be better, because there are some toys that I love a lot, and I'm going to be biased. But overall, the show, 7 out of 10. It's a solid show. It's really good. It saved Precure. Characters, 7 out of 10. I love them a lot. They're pretty good. Overall, 7 out of 10. This is a season I don't really know the theme for, so I won't sing it, as I said, but let's just take a moment to appreciate these fun gifts. For the first time, I think I've shown the human versions of these characters, because yes, they have human forms, and they're all very adorable. Then we have Setsuna and Love, and then also Setsuna and Love again as Peach and Passion. And a little pine waving. So this was the show that saved Precure from dying. What are they gonna do next to top it? How do we keep going? Okay, we've promised the show can be fresh and interesting and just really cool, right? What do we do now? What if we changed Precure's formula even more? Welcome to Heartcatch Precure. My introduction to Precure, something near and dear to my heart, my personal favorite season, and there's absolutely no bias in these slides at all, in these ratings. No, not at all. No, this is Heartcatch Precure. The theme for it, the motifs and theme, was flowers and fashion. And this is, to a lot of people, for the longest time, was heralded as the best Precure season. So many things changed with this season. The formula was completely shaken up, and most considered it to be the darkest season of Precure. I wouldn't call it dark, especially looking back on it. I'd say it's the most mature in the topics covered. Best transformation, right? Oh my god, I love it so much. I need to get my hands on it. Oh my goodness, I love. Yes. Anyway, this season took the Precure style before, of which we saw the kind of same-ish style until Fresh, which changed it, and it just went boom. What if we changed it? I'm also a little biased because it has the same designer as the person who designed Ojamajo do Re Mi, and I love that show. So all of the characters became extremely stylized and extremely expressive. The animation got wild, man. Cure Moonlight, my beloved. That's in there because, oh my god, Cure Moonlight. If there was no Black Rock Shooter, Cure Moonlight. Cure Moonlight. I love her. She's so cool. She's so cool. But yes, let's talk about the characters before we get into toys and stuff, because I could ramble for hours about Heartcatch. Alright. The designs are very simple, but very stylized this time around. We have Tsubomi Hanasaki as Cure Blossom, Erika Kurumi as Cure Marine, Itsuki Myoden as Cure Sunshine, and Yuri Tsukikage as Cure Moonlight. And each of these characters are beloved. Specifically, one in particular, many people have as their favorite Cure, and for good reason, because she's amazing, and that is Cure Marine. Cure Marine has an amazing character arc. She's a fun character. She's extremely expressive. Whenever Erika's on screen, you're having a good time. You're having a good time. Honestly, all these characters are wonderful. This season of Precure decided to change up the dynamic of how these characters work. Previously, the pink was the happy Genki one. The blue was the smart and cool one. The yellow was the super poppy one. And the purple was Milky Rose. So things changed here. Rather than having a same happy Genki lead, Cure Blossom starts off the season as being called the weakest Precure ever. She is shy. She is an introvert. She wears glasses. She is not looking to be a magical girl. She's not in for this, and is terrified of Precure, but she grows into her own over the season, and it's amazing to watch. Erika is not smart. She's very dumb. There is maybe half a brain cell in her head, and the rest is filled up with hyper energy and her love of fashion and Tsubomi. Erika's amazing. She is big dummy, big loud dummy, and we love her. Itsuki is not the bubbly yellow one. No, she is the badass yellow one. She kicks serious butt. She has such a serious character arc. It's amazing. She goes from like really just sort of not really introverted, but just keeps to herself, very professional, to just be and really kick butt, and we love that for her. And of course, then we have Cure Moonlight, my beloved, my favorite Cure in the entire series. I love her so much. Who is the mentor type Cure, as in she was a Precure before all of these girls, and she, in the very first episode, starts off, spoilers, with her losing. She loses. She loses her fight, and the tree, the big MacGuffin tree that they're supposed to be protecting, dies, all because of her. And it's up to the rest of them to fix it. But Cure Moonlight has a really depressing story arc. It's really sad. This girl goes through a lot, and she's just not allowed to be happy, it seems. It's really sad, and I love her a lot. Her design is one of my favorites. It's different from the rest of the team, which is like, oh, it doesn't feel like she fits together, but she's not supposed to. She came before them. She was a solo Cure. And then, but still, she seems to slide together into the quartet so nicely. The show goes hard. It covers a lot of mature topics, as in like, I don't know, mature topics such as like loneliness and depression, growing up without a mom and having to act as a mother figure to your siblings, standing in your sibling's shadow and figuring out who you are, not being able to be yourself and living up to your family's expectations. Like, this didn't just go from like, remember kids, brush your teeth, do well in school. This one went hard and makes you cry about it. Oh, this season is really good. I love Heartcatch a lot. And you know what else is good about Heartcatch? The toys! The toys! These are some fancy pieces of plastic, and I own a couple of them. Not all of them. I wish I did, though. Yes! We have graduated from phone. No more phone here. No. We have not even a watch. No bracelet. We have perfume. We have perfume. What? A bottle of perfume? Not just one, but 2 different bottles, which are the same shape but with different detailing. Whoa! Incredible. I love the way they use these transformation items. Rather than just, like, using them at the beginning and then going after that, they have to spray themselves with magic perfume to and then that makes their, like, magic form appear. It's so neat, and I love it a lot. It's so cool. It's such a cool transformation to watch. It feels like they're doing it. Something else interesting with this season is rather than them just being like, oh, I am Cure Black, emissary light, Cure White. Oh, freshly prepared, freshly picked. All that jazz. Cure Passion, Cure Pine, whatever. Now, they have to come up with their own catchphrase and their own name. So all of their names have their own kind of meaning to themselves, and it's so good, and I love it a lot. Then we have the Kokoro pot, which this is one of the ones that I own. This is a little pot that is initially used to collect the little, like, items that they get from every fight. After every fight, they get a little goodie, a little collectible charm called a heart seed. Fun interesting fact about those, how they obtain them is the fairies poop them out. Their fairy partners poop them out. Yeah, that's how that is. It's really weird, but it's just really silly, and it never gets not uncomfortable, but it's just so funny. I love it a lot. And they all go into this little pot, and then it has a secret reason for existing later, which they were like, oh, why not use this toy for 2 things? Multitasking. Let's get this together. Amazing, and I love it, and I own it, and it's so good. It's really cute and really shiny and pretty. Then we have one of my favorite weapons. It's just an iconic weapon, the Flower Tact. Did I run out of music in the BGM? Wow, it's already been an hour. More than an hour. An hour and a half, actually. Wow, back to the beginning. We have the Flower Tact, which is their wand. It has a spinning crystal dome. It's a pretty simple transformation item, but I love it a lot. I think it looks so fun. It's so fun to spin that crystal dome. It makes a good kerchunking sound. Really nice. Excuse me. Then we have the shiny tambourine, which is Cure Sunshine's item, her weapon. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Forgive me, class. And it's a tambourine, and she spins the outside, and then she whacks it, like, together with her hands twice, and then once against her butt, and then she, like, makes a big ol' explosion. It's very cool. She literally summons, like, a whole sun. It's very cool. And then we have the Heartcatch Mirage, which is a dresser. It's a little jewelry box dresser type thing, and it's okay. I like it enough. I think it's cool, and the function of it is pretty neat, as in the mirror has backlighting that lights up when you press the buttons. And it's also, like, has a crown and earrings that you can wear, just like in the transformation. It's very neat, and I enjoy it. So how do I rate Heartcatch Precure? Well, you should know. This series, this show, is 10 out of 10 across the board. I'm going to move this one down a little bit. It's blocking out the word. 10 out of 10 show, 10 out of 10 characters, 10 out of 10 toys. Overall, a 10 out of 10. There is some bias here, I will admit, but overall it's just really good. There's a reason a lot of people are like, no, you gotta watch this show. I know it looks like it's for kids, but it's really enjoyable to anyone. It's a good show. 10 out of 10 would recommend. The fights in it are really cool. The characters are amazing. I got 2 examples of some fun fights on the scene. Cure Moonlight is moi. I love her very much. She's so cool. Probably watch Heartcatch Precure. Yes, Heartcatch Precure is really good. I actually have recommendations at the end as well. Lovely class, but this is a good one. This is a good one. I would recommend it. But it is unlike every other Precure season. So if you are looking for a way to get into Precure and you're not just fully sold on magical girls, Heartcatch Precure probably not the best place to start. Oh, I forgot to sing the opening. I know this one. Okay, I can do this one. Oh my goodness. Alright, this one. Another fun fact about this one. I I was obsessed with Heartcatch Precure when I first watched it. Absolutely obsessed. And so what I did was I printed out the lyrics to this song from animelyrics.com and I carried them around in my pocket everywhere I went so I could look at them and listen to the song in my head with the correct lyrics. I was in deep, my dudes. It was real Precure hours in my brain. I was like, oh yes, I love this song, and I would teach myself to sing it. And I did that with other songs later, but I would write out the lyrics by hand instead of printing them out after that. But this one I printed it out and I carried it everywhere. What a nerd. What a nerd indeed. I'm big nerd. I'm doing a whole stream about Precure. The strongest magical girl fan. Oh, I don't think I'm the strongest, but I sure was in deep back in the day. So this is the song for the opening of Heartcatch Precure called Alright, Heartcatch Precure. I love this one a lot. I don't even need to look at the lyrics probably, but it's okay. I will anyway in case I mess up. Heartcatch! Heartcatch Precure sa minna de. Oh, out of my range. Heartcatch Precure hanasakaseyo. File! Heartcatch! それぞれの胸芽生え始めてる心の種少しずつ大きくなったよ赤白黄色膨らむつぼみは全部違う色だから輝いてるね思いやりで育ったその笑顔は枯れない Alright Heartcatch Precureさみんなで Heartcatch Precure花咲かせよいつもみんなの近くにいる一緒にいる心の花咲かす続けが I didn't even say that right. Heartcatch Precure. There's no redos. Oh, that's the end. I could never say that word. Suzuki. Saka Suzuki yo. I absolutely butchered some of that, but that's okay. I love that song a lot. As you can tell, in all this time of me watching this show and then learning it, whatnot, I clearly haven't improved. But that's okay. That's okay. As we go on as well, the songs also start to go out of my singing range. So, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of nasals or a lot of deep voice, a lot of lower octaves, and you'll just have to put up with it. But that's Heartcatch. Season near and dear to my heart. I love it a lot. If you don't like magical girls, give it a shot. You might just change your mind. After that, how do you follow up something so incredible, something so different? Well, you kind of fall back into the formula, that fresh set, with Sweet Precure 2011. The theme this time? Music. What is there to say? You gotta go. Alright. Good night, Roland. Please sleep. Please sleep well. Thank you, Lizard, for coming. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Sleep well. You have an excuse for this, leaving class. You're excused. But yes, Sweet Precure came next in 2011. This was the series currently airing when I got into Precure. I was watching Heartcatch while Sweet was airing. And what is there to say about it other than it's okay? It's okay, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorites. But it's not a good show and not a bad show. And part of that is because I think it was the writing team changed like twice mid-season. So there's a lot of changes in plot and a lot of weird things that happen that make the story get all jolty. And there's just some issues already just in set even before that. But overall, I think it's a fun season, and the music in it is hella catchy. A lot of the insert songs, like the melody of happiness and friendship and sorrow, are also good. The transformation theme is really good, and I love the OP for this one. And you know what? It should be good. Also has one of my favorite ending themes of Kibo Rainbow. I love that one. But yeah, it's a music season. The music should be pretty good. Of course, since it's a music season, all of the cures this time have themed names. Once again, as what Fresh Precure started with the themed names, Sweet Precure continues. This time we have all music-themed names with Hibiki Hojo as Cure Melody, Kanade Minamino as Cure Rhythm, Ellen Kurokawa as Cure Beat, and Ako Shirabe as Cure Muse. I love these designs a lot. These are some of my favorite Precure designs. The ruffly skirts with all those layers. Oh my goodness, I love them so much. Oh my goodness. I love the colors, I love the bows, I love the way the hair gets all like loopy in a way that shouldn't be possible. Oh my goodness, I love him so much. Yes, these are very good designs. And we return kind of to formula with the character archetypes. Only a little bit though. There's not really a specific archetype, and now yellow becomes the wild card type cure, basically, where they could be pretty much anything the writers want them to be. But pink is returning to its Genki energy. No more shy pink cure. No, we have a Genki pink cure of Hibiki, who's kind of hot-headed. Then we have a white cure in the duo that we start off with of Melody and Rhythm. And, you know, she's like the kind of smart one. She fakes. Ellen, Cure Beat, is like the cool one. She returns to being the cool blue. And Cure Muse is kind of like, she's baby. She's baby. Because look at her. Look how small she is. She's baby. But when I talk about these characters, there's something I have to mention in the dynamic of them. In that there is not one, but two mid-season cures this time of Cure Beat and Cure Muse. So we start off with just Cure Melody and Cure Rhythm. And in the beginning, these two are constantly having arguments. They are constantly fighting with each other in friendly squabbles. And after a while, it's like, why? Can't you guys just be friends? Like, I get that some friends, like, fight and that's just their dynamic, but I want to watch these girls, like, just have fun, be friends. I don't want to watch them, like, blow up at each other over simple mistakes and, like, conflict of morals. It's, that's fine. I still love all the characters a lot, but it's like, man. So it loses some points for that aspect. But otherwise, I think they're all really fun. I think they're all really fun characters individually, and they are really fun together. I love the attacks and the weapons, which we can look at right now. This season has actually some of my favorite toys in all of Precure. These shiny pieces of plastic, oh boy, they held a real tight grip on my heart. Specifically, their transformation item, the Cure Module. What is this? It's not a phone, it's not a watch, it's not a perfume. What is it? It's a thing. It's just a thing. It's not a compact. It's just a thing. And like, I love it so much. What is, I look at it and I go, oh, that's really good plastic. So I do own this one as well, because I love it a lot. It's my favorite transformation item in all of Precure. It's just so weird and cool. Once you push the button at the bottom, like the inside rainbow spins around. It's so fun. I love it. So shiny. The weapons I also really like. They're nothing too amazing, but something itches a good scratch in my brain. Or scratches a good itch, rather. The heckin' Precure Beta capsule! But, yeah, it's just like, it's a thing, and it clips to the front of their outfits, and it's just, it's really neat. I like when Precure toys and, like, their transformation, or just magical girl items, are like a thing. Not like something that mimics the real world. It's just like, what is this? It's just the magic item. It's so cool. I love when they do that. But the two main weapons of Rhythm and Muse, not Muse, Rhythm and Melody are the Miracle and Fantastic Beltiers. What's a Beltier? I don't know, but they're wands. They're wands, and they're kind of like, you can take them apart into two pieces. You can put them together to mix and match. Really fun. But what I really like is the Love Guitar Rod. It's a guitar! It's a guitar, man! And it slides up and the wing on it extends. Oh, it's so fun and cool. Something really fun actually to know about guitars and Cure Beat. You see this little curly Q in her hair? Sometimes she'll flick it with her thumb in a really cool way, and it plays like a guitar, like bam, when she does. It's so fun. It's so funny. I love it. And then last we have the healing chest, which it's a box, but it's a kind of pretty box. It's one of my favorite Precure boxes. So, you know, It's okay. It's alright. So overall, I rank this show 5 out of 10 on the show. Oh, there's the thing with her hair. The character's a 5 out of 10 just because, like, I don't like to see them squabbling, and they take a while to develop. The toys, 10 out of 10. I love the toys. Even with the healing chest, I love it. Overall, a 7 out of 10 season. It's just a lot of fun. I like it. It's not the best season. I know that. I know it's meh, but I like it, okay? Cure Beat's cool as heck. The attacks are cool as heck. The toys are awesome, and the music's good, and I love Hummy. I love Hummy a lot, the fairy partner. That little cat right there. I love Hummy. And there's a lot of silly moments in this show, too. It tried to really capture the silly faces of Heartcatch. It succeeded in some aspects, but the designs just didn't lend to it as well as Heartcatch did. Alright, it's singing time. Amazing. Why did I choose to make this an aspect? You know what? I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. Oh, a woo voice. I didn't see the redeem come up. Oh, I didn't see Roland's redeem. Roland redeemed a woo voice? Oh my goodness, I missed it. Oh man, I feel bad. I will do it because I didn't see it come up. That's so rude of you, Twitch. Alright. I will do it real quick before... No, I'll do it after the song. We'll talk about the next season all in uwu. It kind of suits it, I will say. Not all of it, for 3 minutes though. Reverb on. Fresh Precure music off. It's time for the opening theme of Sweet Precure, titled La La La, Sweet Precure. It's actually really funny. This one has 2 versions, and I don't mean like, oh, they go later in the song in the lyrics. No, there's like 2 completely different sets of lyrics, 2 completely different songs to the same like tune. Just like slightly updated instrumental. I don't know why they did that. It's the only time they ever do that in Precure, but they do. It's fine. I like the original one better, so we're gonna do the original one because I like it. Because it's my stream. I decide. La la la. We Precure. Blech, my poor voice. La la. Sweet, sweet, Precure. Ah. Sweet the Precure. They'll do this for me. Hibiki wataru melody. Ima hajimaru story. チャイムが鳴って弾む靴音リズム刻むハッピーチューン大きな声で歌おういいのもあるけどハーモニー出すでもよし合わせてミュージック何度もリピートしてシンこの世界はスイングつながってる for you for girls オクターブを飛び越えて dream さあ明日へて believe 羽ばたきながら奏でよう笑顔が生まれハーモニー I messed that up sweet sweet pretty cute and that's the end. Shut up. No, it's over. It's done. Sing the song Inuwo. 響き渡るメロディー今始まるストーリータイムが直って弾むこととリズム刻むハッピーチューン I don't think I can sing in Uwu. 大きな声で歌おう OK みんなのハマでのハマにです Woof It's my favorite part where it's just like they just have little like things they chime in with and it's like woof it's like yes bark bark sure Precure what does that have to do with it the mascot's a cat why are you saying woof why are we barking oh but yes now I must sentence myself to uwu voice because I'm stinky and I didn't see Roland's thing before he left. Oh, whoa. Alright, so it's time to stop talking about the next season. We were just fresh out of the year, and now we need to start a new season in 2012. Smile, Precure. Now, this may seem kind of familiar in designs, but again, I promise these are completely different people than anything you've seen before. I swear, these are completely new people. I promise I would not lie to you with Precure. No. So the theme of this season is fairy tales. So they kind of have like fairy tale villains, and the whole idea is to stop the world from having a bad ending. No bad endings here. No. Yeah, so that's basically it. So this is the second team of 5, and that is incorrect. One of the only post-Flesh seasons to not have a 6th Ranger. 6th Ranger being a mid-season Precure. We have these 5 girls early in the beginning, and we stick with them. We stick with these 5 for the whole, like, 49 episodes of the show. So you better get used to them, and you better like them. You better like them a lot, because you're not getting any new people. But Smile Precure is what I would say is the most Precure season of Precure. Like, this is Precure summed up. This is what a Precure is Smile Precure. Big, bright colors, big hair, friendship dynamic, handling some mature topics, but nothing like too crazy, having a very bright, tearful vibe, monster of the week, still having those like kitty westerns in, some really cool fights, really cool toys. Precure, this is a Precure, which is really weird because I used to hold a grudge against this series, and I was like, I don't like Smile, and I don't know why. I think it's because it was really popular. Smile Precure became really popular. I don't exactly know why. I don't think it did too much better than the other seasons in toy sales and ratings, but people loved Smile Precure. I couldn't go anywhere without Smile Precure being in my face when it began. And like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because, like, you know, it was the newest one at the time. But even then, okay. But yeah, so Smile Precure. You might have seen this somewhere, perhaps Netflix, under a different name, called Fos. We don't talk about Fos. We don't. Fos, bad. Fos, very bad. Fos is a localization dub of Smile Precure. It changes the characters' names to English names. It changes even the Precure names, even though they don't need to do that, to Guido somethings. It takes out a lot of the really sad scenes, a lot of the heavy I'm free, a lot of the really strong emotions seen in Smile Precure. Like, if a character is seriously crying, that's cut. One of the characters here does not have a father. She lost her dad. Her dad is dead. They cut the entire episode about that. They cut quite a few episodes. It was real stinky. There's a lot of scenes where characters cry. No crying allowed in Glitter Force. So we don't like Glitter Force, and we don't talk about it. But we can talk about Smile Precure. We have another set of rainbow characters, a whole set of 5 of them, just like with Yes 5, except they're not the Yes 5 characters. They're kind of similar, but not really. This time around we have Miyuki Hoshizora as Cure Happy, Akane Hino as Cure Sunny, Yayoi Kisei as Cure Peace, Nai Midorikawa as Cure Match, and Neika Aoki as Cure Beauty. And they're all really fun. They each fall into like a very standard archetype. Cure Happy is the happy one, of course. Cure Sunny is the sporty one, but she also cooks and stuff. Cure Peace is the interesting one here, and everyone loves Cure Peace. When I was talking about it, everyone loved Cure Peace. Yeah, I hate American localizations of Japanese children's media. Yeah, basically, they pulled a 4Kids when 4Kids was long dead, and it was really upsetting. Cure Peace is not a Genki or idolish or strong character. No, she's a weeb. She's a shy weeb. She's a shy mecha weeb. I don't mean mega weeb, I mean mecha weeb. She likes mecha. She likes mecha and magical girls, and she's so cute for it. But she's very shy, and she's an artist, and we love her. No, Midorikawa is the other sporty one, but she's also family-oriented. So every time there's an episode with Cure March now, it's like, oh man, I have 6 siblings, I love my family. and that's all there is to her. But I like Cure March a lot because what kind of name is Cure March? What kind of name is that? Oh my goodness, I love it. It's so dumb, so good. I love it. I also love her design the most, I think. Her big hair is really silly. And then we have Reika Aoki, Cure Beauty, who is like she does what is archery in Japan. It's not Kyudo. She does archery. Everyone wants her to be on the student council. She's the perfect image of grace. She's beautiful and everyone wants to be her. That's Cure Beauty. So all of their like things kind of correspond to them and whatnot. And basically they just have to stop a bad ending from happening by fighting like fairy tale villains such as the big bad wolf or an oni or a witch. And it's just a really silly fun season. They do a lot of gimmicks in this season in which like, oh, there'll be an episode where they're transported into a fairy tale or they turn into children like babies. Or they or one of my favorites, Miyuki gets turned into an actual mecha robot and Cure Peace has to pilot it. They do a lot of fun, silly, episodic stuff in this season. And it's fun, silly Precure. And some of the fights, even then, it still covers some serious stuff. Like, there's an episode where Cure March thinks her entire family died. For like a moment. She's like, oh my god, it's all my fault. I couldn't protect my siblings. And then they're okay. But, you know, it's sad. It's sad. Cure Peace's dad is dead. That's a thing. And there's just a lot. It's a really fun season. They do a lot of great stuff with it. There's nothing too stand out that makes it a very distinct season on its own, other than just being a very colorful season, one of the most colorful seasons in terms of brightness. But it is what Precure is at a base level. And so this is what I'd say Precure is, and I don't know why I hated it so much back when I was younger, because it's so fun and silly and really, really enjoyable. If you just want fun, episodic Magical Girl times with some really good fights and some serious moments, well, Precure, man. Now we gotta talk about the toys, because I really like some of the toys. As in, this is the first time we see a compact as the transformation item. Not the last, though, but the first one. And every time there's a compact, it will get compared to this one. Everyone will go, oh, it's just like the Smile Pact. But that's okay, because the Smile Pact is really nice and pretty. Very simple design. Got fun rainbows. It's got a button. It has like a powder puff that they have to like pat the magic powder onto themselves. Really cute. I love when they have to do that in transformations. It's like, boom, boom, boom. It's a Precure tackle box. Kinda. I forget what this is called, but it's essentially just all the little like creature things they have to pick up from fighting. All these little charms they collect go in this box. It's just a place to put your charms, and it has a Tamagotchi in it, and that's what it is. Happiness charge! We're not at happiness charge yet, even though the music is fun. Yeah, so that's that. It's just a box, but there's so few toys for this season because, I don't know, but that's what it is. Then we have the legendary Cure clock, I think it's called. It's a clock, and basically it's like counting up to good endings and whatnot, because the bad guys have a clock that counts down to the bad ending, and with every tick of the clock, the evil guy gets stronger. I forget his name, but and then, oh my goodness, one of my favorite Precure wands, the Princess Candle. It is a Pegasus candle wand thing that lights up, and at the tip of it for the toy, like in the attack, they blow out the candle flame at the end. So in the toy, to like finish the like whole replication of the attack, that sounds it makes and whatnot, you have to blow into the candle, and that finishes it. It's so cool. It's so cool. It blows my mind. I love Precure toys. Oh my god. I love these toys. I think they're really fun. I forgot. I'm looking up the next slide, and I forgot I made that. Oh, I forgot to put that on there. If you know Smile Precure, you should be expecting this to come up. You should be expecting this. So for rating Smile Precure, I give this show a 7 out of 10. It's a standard show. It's not good. It's not great. It's not awful. It's just good. It's enjoyable. It's a fun time. I may actually, you know what? I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8 actually, because I really like it. It's so much fun. It's fun silliness. The characters 7 out of 10 because like Miyuki is fun. Your Pete's is fun. Yayoi is fun. I love Now. They're just all really fun, but like not too much happens with them. I don't remember. So, you know, 7 out of 10. Toys 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 because what is that tackle box? What is that box? The clock is okay, but the candle and the smile pact, mwah, 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 mwah. Beautiful. We love to see it. Amazing toys. Very good pieces of expensive plastic. I would buy. I probably will in the future. But I wanted to put some attention on this gift down here at the bottom. That is Cure Peace. Part of her transformation is she plays rock, paper, scissors with every transformation. So she's like, I forgot what it is, but it's like pika pika, something, and then she goes, Janken Pon! And it changes, and sometimes the villains will like be like, oh dang it, I got it wrong, I threw rock and she threw paper. It's really silly. I just think it's a really fun inclusion where it's like, oh yeah, every episode you gotta do some Janken Pon with Cure Peace. It's really fun and cute. This season, oh good, perfect time to pause that. Or not. Or not. Okay, it doesn't want to pause, that's fine. I will have to pause it by hand. This season has one of my favorite Precure openings. The opening for Smile Precure, really fun. I love the endings for it too. Like, they get kind of annoying, but like, yay 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 goes hard. Yay 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 goes hard, and you can't tell me otherwise. But let's go! Smile Precure is the opening theme for Smile Precure. And it's just a really fun song. It's just so fun to listen to. It's just, oh yeah, honestly, like, Precure will have like good stuff. Good openings. Sometimes the openings, it's like, oh, this is just okay, you know? Sometimes they go hard. This one, I really like. I think it's just, overall, this is a solid season of Precure. This is like Precure boiled down to its base form. And it's so tasty. So good. But yes, let's turn reverb on before anything. Boop. And now, it is time, while you look at Miyuki's lovely face, for Let's Go Smile Precure. Oh my goodness, my poor voice. It has to load. Oh, smile. Oh, here we go. Smile, smile, Precure wa ishou ni. Smile, smile, Precure wa ashita e jump. Smile the Precure. Smile, smile, smile. Ohisama mitai ni. Terasu wa. I messed that up. Kirameki. Minna ga motteru. Ishou kenmeki. Kenmi. Susumu. Onna no ko. Hitai no atsasai. Diamond. Makenai yuki. Tawanetara. 5つの光導く未来 Happy, sunny, peace, much, pretty. Let's go! Smile, smile, Precure. 笑うpower other. Smile, smile, 世界はつながる。大切な血の瞳曇らせない。Smile, smile, Precure はみんなで。Smile, smile, Precure は未来へ Fly. 輝いてスマイルPrecure. Smile, 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 Precure. Bum, bum. It's over. There's no more. Shush, you don't hear anything else. Oh my goodness, I've loved that one so much. I practiced that one so much too. I listened to that one so often. Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. That's fine. It's fun. I survived. We're having a good time here. Just a real good time at 11 p.m. Talking about Precure. We're like not even halfway done. We need to pick up the pace, I think. Alright, moving on from here. After 2012, what do we have? Well, we have Doki Doki Precure. I forgot the exclamation point in the name. Doki Doki Precure. This one was also infected by the Glitter Force virus, but we're not going to talk about it other than it was even worse than what they did before, as in, they cut out like 13 episodes, and it was just awful. It was awful. Really, really not good. But this one was themed around... There's no bad time to talk about Precure. Oh, never a bad time. Never a bad time. Ever. That's why we're doing it so late. The theme and motifs of this season, Doki Doki, were card suits, selfishness, and selflessness. So there's a lot of those back and forth. So the motif is card suits, and the theme of the show is selfishness and selflessness, and like the difference between those two. And one is good. How much of each is good, and how much of each is bad. It's a really fun season. This one was really different from other Precure seasons. As in, oh, I accidentally did a bad. Did that mess up how it looks on OBS? Doesn't look like it. Cool. Most of the time in Precure, the characters are like just normal girls with a normal life. So this time around, they weren't exactly normal. They were already successful in their own ways. Rather than just being like, oh, I just came to this school, I'm brand new, I'm so nervous, or oh my goodness, I'm still finding my way in the world, I don't know what I want to do. Instead, these girls were already set and had to develop from there. We have 5 Cures this time around, with 1 6th Ranger. Cure Swords kind of joins later, but she's always there, so it's fine. We have Mana Aida as Cure Heart, Rika Hishikawa as Cure Diamond, Alice Yotsuba as Cure Rosetta, Mokoto Kenzaki as Cure Sword, and Aguri Madoka as Cure Ace. Oh, Cure Ace. We'll get to you. Let's start off with these characters because they're so different and they kind of break the archetypes. They still follow their, like, color role, as in the pink is Genki and, like, happy and is the leader, blue is the smart one, yellow's kind of the wild card, usually kind of bubbly, the purple's the serious one, and then red is whatever red wants to be, usually kind of mature. But this time, the characters themselves are different, like I said. So rather than being like brand new, finding her way in the world, no. Cure Heart, Mana, she knows exactly what she wants to be. She wants to help everyone and everything. She is the student council president. Not the blue one, the pink one is the student council president, and she wants to help everyone. She's always in everyone's business, and people are like, wow, you help out so much. That's where Rika comes in. Rika is her assistant and best friend. She's the blue one, the smart one, but she's already, like, on the student council with Mana. So she's not, like, trying to get on the student council. There's no arc about that. They're already there. They're already set with that. Where it gets interesting is the final 3. Alice, the best way to describe her, good old Cure Rosetta, is if Batman was a Precure. That's the best way I can describe her. She is a rich, fancy lady who has access to technology that should not exist, has a butler that takes care of her and helps them out with their fights in the background and sometimes the foreground. Her parents are dead too. I forget. I don't remember if Alice's parents are alive or not. It's been a while. No. But she's loaded and she has a lot of technology. She fights with like a lot of technology until she's like a Precure and whatnot. But not only that, she's like all about hand-to-hand combat in her daily life. But she decided, no, I can't fight because of that. No, I was a bully. I beat people up. I can't hurt people. So she's the defensive one. Ah, that's something about the yellows. The yellows are usually the defense cure. Forgot about that. So she's on the defense of things. But yeah, she's like absolutely wild. She has like a jet and stuff. It's cool. It's wild. She's crazy. Cure Sword is not from the human world. No, she is from the magical world. Every Precure season has some kind of magical world, and this season just happens to be called the Trump Kingdom, because cards. But she comes from there, and she was like the knight for a princess of that land, and then the princess vanished, and she came looking for her in the human world. She was already a Precure. She just didn't want to team up with these weird human Precures, and then she did. And she's also an idol. That's about it to her. But she's pretty cool. She's standoffish, kind of rude, but she becomes kind of a goober. Really fun. And then there's Cure Ace. Cure Ace is... well, she sure is. She's she's a massive spoiler, but it's okay because her existence is basically made you look. When you think one character is gonna be the Precure for the season, and then they went, no, haha, it's someone you've never heard of, and it makes me so angry. I don't like that. She's also really rude. She takes the place of Cure Sword in her sort of snootiness, and even though she's younger, even though she looks older, younger than all the other girls, she is very like, oh no, you must act this way. You guys are so childish and weak. Like, no girl, you're a kindergartner that looks like an adult when you transform. Shut up. Really annoying. I couldn't get over it. She sure is. But because she's like the strong 6th ranger, she's always partnered up with like Cure Moonlight in the like big crossover movies they used to have. And so it's like, yeah, I tolerate her existence. She's not worse than Milky Rose. She's not worse than Milky Rose. I will give her that. But she's okay. But yeah, this team of characters is just really neat. It's really interesting. Really big change. It changes a lot of how Precure characters function, and a lot of people are turned off from it. It's also it's also less episodic. It's more of a series type thing, in episode style, because rather than going like, oh, we're gonna fight the monster of the week, which they still do, they have each like, oh, there's a long running goal each time that they are actively working towards, like find the princess, do this, do that. So it's more of a series style show rather than episodic. I think I'm using those words right. And that was really different for a lot of people. So some people don't like Doki Doki. I like Doki Doki though. I think it's fun. I like pretty much every Precure season. So I like when they do different things. The toys though. The toys, we gotta talk about the toys because they didn't do it something different with the toys. No, they went backwards with the toys. We have a phone again, everyone. We once again have a phone. Blech. And this one's okay. To transform, you have to write the word love out of like the pixel thingies. I don't know what they're called. And that's how you have to do it on the phone as well, like the toy, which is fine. It's interesting enough, but it's nothing incredible to me. Their weapon is a bow and arrow, which I like a lot. I like the bow and arrow. I think the bow and arrow is really cool. It's called the Love Heart Arrow. It's just, I like the fact that they have an actual bow and arrow as their weapon. It's fun. It's got a big old heart on it, and sometimes it gets even bigger. It's really neat. Then we get into Cure Ace's transformation item, which is, I forget what it's called. It's like the Love Rouge palette. And, it's a makeup palette. It's fine. And her weapon is lipstick, which is fine. Yeah, they're fine. I think they look fine. But what I don't think is fine is that their final attack weapon becomes a tablet. I hate tablet toys. Ugh. I don't like how they function in the shows. I don't think they incorporate very well. I think it's just weird when you're holding up a big old iPad for your attack. I think what they do with it is a little interesting in that cards come out of it and like they slide them around to each other and it's like they're card suits, but I don't like tablet toys, so they get points off for that, and thus the toys get a 6 out of 10 because I really actually like the arrow, and I think the lipstick is pretty interesting as a weapon. But it's fine. The show is a 7 out of 10. The characters are an 8 out of 10. They lose points for Aguri Madoka, for Cure Ace, but otherwise they're really fun, and they're just really fun characters to follow. Overall, 7 out of 10 season. It passes. Yeah, that's all I have to say about Doki Doki. Oh wait, I have to sing now, don't I? Boo! Singing! My throat is starting to hurt. Ah! Alright, so that's Doki Doki. There's not much else to say about it, I don't think, other than mentioning Glitter Force and whatnot. Yeah, it's a pretty okay season. It's pretty good. I like it. It's very different. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. It's a bit conflicted between Precure fans from what I remember when it came out, but I still like it. But this one, we have an opening theme for that I can do, I think, if I remember, if my voice isn't completely thrown out. And it's called Happy Go Lucky Doki Doki Precure. And you'll hear why. Actually, I don't think the karaoke this is like a bad karaoke version, so it doesn't say all the things for the background, but that's okay. I'll do it. It's also got the weird melody tune happening with it, but it's fine. Happy go lucky girls! Precure! Yeah, the kind of moon merry-go-round! 歩いて回るよ 3, 2, 1! きらめいて every day! ドキドキプリキュア! Yeah, my voice is going. 新しい服を着て初めての道歩くときめく景色におはろうハロハロ曲がり角花の色世の中からついてるあたし全部を任せ友達だったら止まってる時は光になりたいそれが普通でしょ Happy, Lucky, Precure, Doki Doki, Precure, Precure 先はこれは Happy Love These are not the words 可愛いだけじゃんじゃいの Oh my goodness カルトの約束なの君を信じるためにて高く無敵な優しさ集めて Yeah, Precure I can't even say Precure. Oh my goodness, I am so tongue-tied. Sorry, Doki Doki Precure. I flubbed your song even worse than anything else. But we have to move on. There's no time to go back. No. We have more. We have so much more Precure to talk about. Oh my goodness, we're only in like, what, 2013 now or something? The show must go on. Lesson's not over yet. This is one of them 3-hour classes. Oh god. Maybe we should stop there. No, we must persevere. Next up, we have the 10th anniversary season of Precure. Happiness Charge Precure from 2014. With many themes that it didn't want to really settle on a single one. Mirrors, fashion, dance, love, and friendship. All these are covered in Precure. Yeah, we still have 10 more years to cover. And it tried to be like an overall Precure season. In this time, Precure were a normal thing in the world. There were Precure all around the world of Happiness Charge. We got to see some of them. There were American Precure. There were like Hawaiian Precure, I think. There were French Precure. And then there was the Happiness Charge team, the latest group of Precure. And someone was going around capturing all the Precure. So Happiness Charge had to come in and save the day with the help of actual God. Like an actual deity. The god of that world was there like, that man in the back, that's God. And I hate him. This show is not very good. And it hurts me. Because it's the 10th anniversary. It should be good. But, it was more like a soulless version of Heart Catch Fresh and Yes 5. It kind of mushed them together. And then took everything fun about them out and everything good. Everything except like the last 10 episodes about is a real slog to get through. It is very stinky and it's like, you know how I say love and friendship? Precure is supposed to like kind of get their power like from the like love and whatnot, the people they love. And in this show, there was like an actual like ban on love. Like Precure cannot fall in love. That's against the rules. So says God. Yeah, the actual power of God and anime on their side. No joke. So it was really weird. And all the characters, I struggle to even call them characters. They're kind of just mascots. The only one with character is Cure Princess, which let's talk about them right now. So we have 4 characters this time. This is the only other one that does not have a 6th ranger in the post-fresh seasons. We have Megumi Aino as Cure Lovely, who is actually voiced by Megumi Nakajima. So they have the same name, Megumi, very funny, as Cure Lovely. Hime Shirayuki as Cure Princess, Yuko Omori as Cure Honey, and Iona Hikawa as Cure Fortune. So each of them are kind of interesting on their own, in that they kind of fall back into existing archetypes. So the pink is very, very Genki and happy. She's oh so so joyful and fun. Oh, she wants to help everyone. She's just like Mana from Doki Doki, kind of, but just without the personality of, like, fun of Mana. Pure Princess is 100% a riff on Erica from good old Cure Marine from Heartcatch, and that she's like bratty, loud, blue, very loud but lovable, kind of, except rather than being lovable, she's kind of just a brat. She's kind of just a brat and gets away with everything. She is the main cause of the problems for this show, as in that she opened Pandora's box and she unleashed all the evil, and she feels really bad about it, and it's like, okay, that's cool. But what happens when she tells everyone, and like how they deal with this problem is they just go, it's okay, and that's how they resolve it, and she no longer worries about it or anything, and it's like, oh, okay, that's how we're gonna, that's how, all right, okay, cool. Cure Honey has no character. She likes rice and that's it. I'm not even kidding. She has like no character. There's nothing to her. And Cure Fortune is she's the same. She's kind of like Cure Sword or Milky Rose, in that she was already a Precure. She was already a Precure, and she's from the same like magical land as Cure Princess, and she's mad at Cure Princess for doing the bad and making them making all the bad happen in the world. Or is she? No, she's not. She's not from the princess world, no, but she was a Precure before, and then that was it. I forgot. Mixed up, woops. No, she's a human too. But yeah, she's like, boo, how could you? And she's kind of stinky, but she gets better. The idea of it is interesting in this season, in that they have to collect these cards that they get from winning fights to make one wish, and their wish has to be like to save the world. But, you know, they don't use the wish for that, which is weird, but it's fine. They go back, they have a whole half of a season later to do that, and the last fight is pretty good. It's pretty good, I will say. But the season itself is kind of not good. The characters are not good, the story's not good. The toys, though, are also not great. They sure are something. So we have a mirror, which is pretty interesting in that it's called like the pre-change mirror, and that you have to like roll the little disco ball on it and open it up, and it like slaps cards into it, and it makes you transform into a Precure. It's pretty interesting. They have like these big like barbershop capes that they tear off, and it reveals their outfits. Also, we're back to uniforms with this group. They're all very uniform. They have like the exact same outfit. We're back to the uniform style. And it's pretty neat. But their weapons are not so neat. One of them is a bracelet. It's a watch bracelet thing. And how they do their attacks is they spin that bracelet, and then they do their thing. One of them has a baton with a ribbon on it, and she sings into it like it's a microphone. Another one has a tambourine. That's fine. Yeah, they're fine. Cure Fortune has a piano as her transformation item. It's fine. It's okay. It's nothing amazing. They also use their mirrors as their like, and the piano as like upgraded attacks, which are dance based. So they have like special costumes that can put in 3D, and they're all just okay. But one of them is called Lollipop Hip Hop for Cure Lovely, and every time she jumps when it's on or whatever, just yo is said. Like, from, like, the magic, it just goes, like, yo, 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 yo. It's really funny. It's really funny. Like, okay, bonus points for Lollipop Hip Hop. But overall, it's just, it's fine. It's fine. The show is 4 out of 10. I could watch it. I did watch it. I wouldn't watch it again. And it was a slog to get through. It took me, like, 3 separate tries to get through this whole show. Characters are 2 out of 10 because one of them isn't even a character, and the rest of them are just okay. They're just rehashes of things we've already seen, but nothing new or interesting is done with them. The toys are 4 out of 10 because they're fine. There's nothing amazing about them. And overall a 3 out of 10. I wouldn't recommend this. At the beginning of each episode, because it was the 10th anniversary, a different Precure did like an opening sequence that was like, hi, it's me, Cure blah blah blah. Thanks for supporting Precure for 10 years. Enjoy the show. And then the opening theme would kick in. And the opening theme for this show, actually, I love it a lot. I love the opening theme for the show. It's really fun. But the rest of the show not so fun. People either hate or love Cure Princess. I'm in that. I dislike her because she's just too bratty for me. I just don't like bratty characters, but she has the most character development or character at all out of any of the characters seen. So really she feels more like the main character than Cure Lovely does. Like she should be the lead or something. But a blue twin-tailed Cure is the lead? That's ridiculous. We could never have that, right? Right? So let's get into the opening theme for Happiness Charge Precure, titled Happiness Charge Precure. Wow! That's exactly what it's called. I'm not even kidding. It's silly. I like this song though. Let's see if I can even sing it. My voice is going. Happiness Charge Precure! Happiness Charge Precure! Happiness Charge Precure, lovely complete charge! 嬉しい楽しいこといっぱいしょう Love! Precure! Wonder World! みんな心に鏡を持っているよ太陽よみたいに輝こう文字で一つで世界は変わるから涙も痛みも笑い飛ばしたい君のとこと泣いたら前を向いて明日に向けて一歩踏み出そうジンジンアメージングジンジンジンジンアメージングハッピーネスチャージプリキュア幸せのバイブレーションあなたが笑うだけで勇気100倍オールバンバンプリキュア Wonder smile Happiness charge Precure. The end. Oh my goodness, my voice is going. I don't know if I can handle the rest of these openings. Oh, I don't have to sing the next one. I don't know the next one. I'm saved. Ah! I actually don't know the next two. Oh my goodness. I kind of know one of them, but it's really hard to do because it goes really fast, and I don't know all of it, so I don't think I'm going to do that. I think we're going to skip the next two openings then, because whoopsie, Stella doesn't know them. Whoopsies. Ha 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 ha. I tried. One of them is just completely out of my range. It's like really high. It's a really high pitched song. And I could pitch it down, but no, I'm lazy. And then the other one goes really fast, but it's really fun where it's like like, oh my goodness, can I even pull that one up just as a preview? Where it's like, this one's for 2 seasons from now, where it's like, and then it's a really fun opening, but I don't know it well enough. I could try it, maybe. Maybe I try it. Oh, but we're not there yet. No. I need to put the music back on. Oh my goodness, Stella, please. We're in the middle of Hugto, which we're not at Hugto yet. No, we have more time for Hugto. Next up though, we have what a lot of people consider to be the best season of Precure to ever air. Go Princess Precure. I saw this season, actually no, after Doki Doki, I stopped watching Precure for about 3 years. It wasn't until 2 seasons from after this one that I started watching Precure again. I took a break from Precure. So I saw this one and I, like in marketing, and I went, they're princesses now? Didn't we already do that? They became princesses in Smile Precure. I thought we already did princesses. That's kind of weird. They're not princesses, they're warriors. But no, this season decided to change that up. And for the next couple seasons, it would follow suit. So the theme of this season was princesses and dreams and goals, in which the characters are all princesses, and they're trying to become fancy ladies at a fancy lady school, Gokigenyo and all that. And then that's like the motif, and the theme is dreams and goals. Like, what do you want to be? What are you gonna do with your life? What are your dreams, and what can you actually achieve? Utena influence. Yes. We'll get there. But rather than before, every Precure season before, they were the legendary warriors Precure. Go Princess Precure decided, no, they're not warriors, they're princesses. So they became the legendary princesses in this season, which is something that bothered me, but I've kind of gotten over it. But it has one of the best first fights and some of the best fights in the whole series in it. You can actually see a clip of that fight right here at the bottom. It's got a lot of really cool stuff in it. The animation in this season is really good. It's actually a really, really good season. Like, really good. As I said, considered the best by many. The story is wonderful. The characters are amazing. The animation's gorgeous. The themes hit home really hard. It's just a really good season of Precure. The princess thing, I like princesses well enough, don't get me wrong, but it was just kind of weird seeing them with Precure. But yes, heavy aesthetic influence from Utena. You're late, but you are here. Hello, you're just in time for Go Princess Precure. You missed Doki Doki Precure, so you don't get any spoilers about that one. Don't worry, no spoilers for Doki Doki. But you're late for Precure class, which means you have to get a tardy and a demerit. For shame. Tardy, tardy, tardy. Tisk, tisk, tisk. How dare you? But it's okay, now that you're here, you might as well stick around. Welcome to Precure School. We're in 2015. We still have more years to go because we just passed the 10th anniversary of Precure, and we still need to get to the 20th because that's the year we're in. Almost the new season that's coming out. I think next month. I think it airs. That's gonna be the 20th anniversary season. I'm so excited. But yeah. So yes, a demerit for you, but you know, only one, maybe two because you're really late. But we'll see. We'll see how well you behave in class, okay? As long as you pay attention and take notes, you know, we won't have to put you in Precure detention, okay? But yes, with Go Princess Precure, the influence of Utena came a lot in the aesthetic of it, and that they go to a fancy school and how to become like princesses, basically. But there's in Utena, there's like these like, I just said these like twice in a row. Yikes, what kind of professor am I? Wow, English, very good. There's frames that come up on the screen with roses and they're very curly and a lot of stuff like that. And a lot of the backgrounds are very like, colorful, kind of like that. But anyway, they have those curly borders that show up at moments and stuff like that. There's a lot of aesthetic influence from Utena and a lot of story beats that are similar to Utena's. But Utena was very much like not being a typical princess, not following all these princess tropes. Utena wasn't going to be a princess. She's revolutionary girl Utena. And this show was like, hey, what if we did the opposite of that? And we were just everything about a princess. All that girly stuff, get it in there. That's what this show is about. Being prim and proper. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just really weird that they would pick Utena for influence, but have a completely different meaning and moral of the show. But let's get into these princesses, shall we? There are 4 this time around, and one of them I have to mention. That was a really weird voice. First, water. Alright, so this time 4. We have Haruka Haruno as Cure Flora, Minami Kaido as Cure Mermaid, Kirara Amonogawa as Cure Twinkle. I cannot believe I said that in one take. And Toa Akagi as Cure Scarlet. So these ones definitely 100% fall into the typical Precure archetype, except Flora picks up a little bit from Tsubomi in that Tsubomi is Cure Blossom if you don't remember. She's the shy one. She's new to school. She's kind of a flub. She just wants to be a princess, but she has no rich background, no powerful family. She's just like a normal girl with a normal life, and she's kind of a klutz, a bit of a ditz. But she does her best, and she's really fun. It's really fun watching her succeed and grow and fail. She's really good. Cure Mermaid is the blue Cure. She is the student council president. She belongs to a rich family. She's really smart. But her character arc is one of the most interesting, I would say. She's like, knows what she wants to do in life, but what if following in her family's footsteps isn't what she wants to do? What if she actually has her own dreams and goals? And her own will outside of her family's ideas for her. Amazing. I love it so much. Kirara, or Cure Twinkle, is very similar to Urara, as in that she wants to be an idol, except not an idol. She's a fashion model. She's already a fashion model. She's already succeeding. Her mom is a fashion model. She wants to be just like her mom, but maybe that's not the right path for her. It's really interesting what they do with this idea of like your dreams versus your goals. And I love it a lot. It's really grounding. And it's so fun. And also serious at times. It hits hard. And then we have Cure Scarlet, who is the mid-season Cure. The 6th Ranger. I won't say too much about her because she's like, the spoilers. But I will say she is voiced by Miyuki Samashiro. And me, the Black Rock Shooter fan, heard her and went, "That's Yomi! That's Nana! That's Deadmaster! What?" So I love that a lot. There's no Precure voiced by Maya Sakamoto or Kana Hanazawa, but there is a Precure voiced by what is her name? Yui Ishikawa. Actually, every single voice actress from Dawnfall, like the lead 3, voiced a Precure before. They're all Precure. I haven't talked about them yet, have I? Elise. Oh, no, I did. One of them was Cure Princess. Strength was Cure Princess from Happiness Charge. Wild. Yeah, we'll get to what Empress and Deadmaster had as well, but just gotta throw in that BRS note. But yeah, she's like the fiery one. She's the wild card, the 6th Ranger. She's really fun. I like her a lot. I have a soft spot for 6th Rangers. I don't know why. I just like them a lot. I like them. I just think they're neat. The toys for this season are pretty fun. I like the toys for this one. We once again have perfume. This time it's called the Princess Perfume, and I love the mechanics of this toy. So basically how it works is you have these little keys called dress-up keys. You plug them into the top and you twist them. That unlocks it. And then there's a push like button at the back, like a lever, sort of like that you would use for like a perfume, right? Like you push it down and it spritzes out perfume. But as you push it, the light inside the bottle that represents the perfume slowly goes down in the bottle. So it looks like it's slowly using up the perfume. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think the design of it is a bit clunky. It's a little weird, but I love that mechanic. I think it's so much fun. Then we have the Crystal Princess Rod, which is a very top-heavy magic wand. It's okay. It's fine. It's very pretty. It's just a little plain for me. I like them to have a little bit more color. But it once again uses the dress-up keys, and I love the dress-up keys. I love when they use a key for something like to unlock it. I think it's so neat. Then we have the Grand Princess Palace thing. I forget what it's called. Crystal Princess Palace, something like that. But there is this clunky thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's big and it's weird, and I don't see how it'd be enjoyable as a toy. Honestly, like, it's fine. It spins around. It's fine. And then we have, I think it's the Scarlet Violin, I believe, is what it's called. Oh my goodness. It's so cool as a design. Like to have, I love music instrument weapons. I think they're fun. But the bow for it as the toy is just a long stick of plastic, and it's just solid red plastic, and it looks really weird. I'm not a fan of that, but I think it looks okay otherwise. So overall, I give this series a 9 out of 10, with the show a 10 out of 10. It's a really good show. The characters a 9 out of 10 just because I don't like Kirara that much. I know a lot of people love Kirara. I know people do, but she's not my favorite. She's not my favorite. She's just okay. The toys are an 8 out of 10 just because I don't like that big clunky thing. And I think the Crystal Princess Rod, while pretty, I feel like I could use just a little hint of color more, maybe just a little more gold maybe on the handle. And overall, a 9 out of 10. Really good season. There's a reason people say this is the best season of Precure. I wouldn't say it's the best representation of Precure, but it is a pretty solid one. Like I said, this is the beginning of when they started to try and be like, what if they weren't legendary warriors? What if they were legendary somethings, like legendary princesses? Yeah, they're okay. The designs are also okay. I think they're fine. Cure Flora's, she's a little weird looking. I don't like the hair for most of them. It's just a little funky. It's just a little bit funky, but I really like their outfits. I think their outfits are fun. this is one that I cannot sing the opening for, because even if I sang it in the next octave down, it's still really weird, because it's a really high-pitched song. So Funky Hair is amazing, but it's like, I don't know, it's just a little too funky. Like Cure Mermaids, when it's animated or in 3D, it just looks like a big orb stuck to the back of her head, and it's like, what? Because it's supposed to be like water. I don't know, but I like Flora's hair. It's grown on me. It's so silly and weird, her big little muff on the top. But yeah, the watery look to Mermaid's head. You do like it. Okay, that's cool. See, like I said, that's a me thing. That's 100% a me thing. It's not for me, but like a lot of people love these designs and these characters. I cannot do this song. It's too high, and I don't know it well enough. But it is a really nice song. It's very different. Yours looks like cotton candy. You know what? You have a fair point. You have a fair enough point. Who am I to talk about weird hair? Mine is gas. Alright, but let's move on to Mahou Sky Precure! Oh, this season, I have heard things about it, but I have not watched it. No, I've only seen clips of it. This season was themed around witches and gemstones. So you'd think, wait, Stella, didn't you say you love Ojamajo Doremi? That's a show about witches. Shouldn't you like this? And I don't know. I feel like witches and Precure shouldn't cross that line. But they do, and from what I've heard, it doesn't feel like a Precure season. It feels like a witch season of something that isn't Precure. Which is fine, but like I said, I haven't watched this show. But this is the second time they tried to do legendary blanks. This time they're legendary witches, and they want to become witchy, and there's like a magical world and a human world. Yeah, I've heard that it's just okay. That it's like not memorable at all. It's very forgettable. But I have seen clips that make me cry. I've become attached to the characters, and I really like the designs for them. I used to be like, what is going on with these characters? But now I like them a lot. They grew on me. I like them. So let's talk about those characters. So we have 3 this time around. We start off with a duo, and we get a 3rd Cure later on. We have Mirai Asahina as Cure Miracle, Nico Izayoi as Cure Magical, and Kotaha Hanami as Cure Police. And one of these is the same VA as Deadmaster in Black Rock Shooter Dawnfall. I think, what is that? Sayori Hayami? No. Yes? Yes? I think that's her VA. I think Sayori Hayami, if I remember correctly. Need more water. Oh my goodness. But one of these is her. But they kind of have the similar dynamic to their color schemes, except for Cure Felice, who is a very interesting case. So Cure Miracle is kind of the ditzy pink Cure, very bubbly from what I know, and Cure Magical is like kind of like the standoffish, but she grows to be like smart. She's trying to be a good witch, but she doesn't really work out. That doesn't work too well for her. And then Cure Felice is baby. She's like an actual baby grown up through the power of magic. She's a fairy, and she is the one that shares the voice with Dawnfall Deadmaster. Oh my goodness, she's really cute, and I like this trio. I like them a lot. One day I'll watch this show, maybe. But I like their designs. I especially love Cure Magical's weird hair wings. What is going on there? It's so silly. I like it a lot. But I don't have much to say about these guys. Whoopsie. The toys though, they're okay. They don't have a specific transformation item this time. For like a toy, like a wand or a phone or a watch or a makeup. No, the transformation of this item this whatever, is a teddy bear. It's a teddy bear named Mofudoon. And Mofudoon's very good. We love Mofudoon. She's adorable. It's just a whole teddy bear. And they have to hold hands with the teddy bear to transform. It's very cute. Their weapon this time of Magical and Miracle is called the Linkle Stick, because they are collecting these gemstones called Linkle Stones, and that's where they get their magic, because they get like Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald, whatever, and they transform, their costumes change into whatever that is, and it gets like a fancy upgrade and stuff. But the fact that it's called the stick is kind of weird. I don't know. It's an okay design. Nothing amazing to me. Then they also have this, which I think is called the Linkle Smart Book. The Linkle Smart Book. It's a smart book. And it's actually doubles as Cure Felice's transformation item. So she gets to transform with it later on, and it's really fun. And then her toy that is the weapon for her is the Flower Echo Wand, I believe it's called. Flower Echo Wand. It's something Echo Wand. And it's like a little flower, and you turn it, and the tulip opens up, and if you say something in it, it repeats it back to you in an echo. And then they have a magical crystal, I think it's called. I think that's what it's called, the magical crystal. I don't know what it's for, but it's there, and it's a toy, and it seems to comp a lot, so that's there as well. Show I can't rate, characters I can't rate, toys I think they're just okay. Overall I can't rate it because, you know, it's cute enough, but I don't know these characters. I just don't know it. I don't know enough. I don't know enough. I really need to go and watch this one after I finish the two that I'm currently watching that I haven't finished. Whoopsie! I am months behind on the current season. I need to finish it before the next one starts, otherwise I never will. But that's okay. So, I don't think I can do the opening theme to this one. I don't even think I could try. I could give it a shot, but I don't think it would work. It is called... what is it? It's Dokin... Yeah, Dokin Mahoutsukai Precure. I could give it a shot, but I make no promises because I don't know it very well. And it's fast. It's fast. It's weird. So let me turn the reverb on. The reverb. Huzzah. And let's take a crack at it, shall we? Just a real quick crack at it. It starts off fast, too. Oh, it already started. It starts like that exact second. So it's like, oh my goodness, it's like... Zuki zuki toki beki uki uki suki zuki keki teki daikofun medatsu no sore ga nai yo no sora tobu toka maji abunai shi demo kimi dake kakechou ka mahou sukai Precure. Ooh, can I do this one? It's not really, my voice is kind of dying, but it's fine. Oh no, there's more. I forgot. Sekai wa dokin dokin himitsu ga shigaru wonderland. Futari de danken boken mitsukete yo jurei nano kamo. Daiya no hikari ruby de hanae sapphire no yume yurashite. Topazo to yo yume to sebe kiseki datte oi okiru no yadai yushumi barabara no nichigu haga sekai ka my god. I can't, my voice is going. Hontu wa chou tanoshii no sharabara wonderful deshou. Dakara kimi mo nakama no mahou tsukai Precure. Kyou wa purappa to mahou no kotoba de hachimuchi daikoran. Are kore dore sore hare bare bore bore dare dare dai henshin. Ignore that the song continued because that's the second verse and I don't know it and I'm only doing the TV size. It's a really fun song, but I can't do it. I can't do it at all. But I love that part. The Kyou wa purappa to mahou no kotoba de hachimuchi daikoran. Are kore bore dore hare hare bore bore hare hore bore dare dare dai henshin. It's just so fun. It's so fun. I love it. It's so silly. I love it so much. I love it so much. It's a really catchy opening, and I really should watch the season because of it. But I haven't. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Haha. But the next one I have seen in its entirety. A couple of these I have started but never finished because I was like, I cannot. I forgot they existed for a moment. But this one I've seen all the way through. I wouldn't say it's a particularly good season of Precure, but it is a season. Welcome to Kira Precure a la mode. What a name! Kira Precure a la mode. This is a long name, and it's the only time a name like that is so long. But this one might seem a bit familiar in its themes or motifs if you're familiar with Magical Girls, in that the themes are sweets baking and animals. They run a bakery and their magical forms are animal themed. So a lot of people saw this and went, you copied Tokyo Mew Mew. And it's like, no, I assure you, it's very different from Tokyo Mew Mew. Very different, please. Oh my goodness. I love this season, but consider it is, I adore Kira. I love Kira, but oh my god, it is a mess. It is a mess. But I don't care. I don't care. I love this season. I love the character designs. I love the music. I love the characters. I love the designs. It's so good. It's not very good. The story is kind of rough, and the villains are forgettable, aside from like 2 of them. But like, I like it. But it's the reason people don't like it, I know why, and the reason I have issues with it really is, one, they're called legendary patissiers. What is that? Like witches and princesses I kind of get, but legendary patissiers. What? Okay, all right. We finished the music out. Time to restart the background music, unless I can find a different one. Any other Precure? Do not give me rewind memory. I will cry. That song makes me cry. What is this? Oh, the opening BGMs. Oh, no. Transformation OST, that's just what we're doing right now. We'll just keep with this. I should just put it on loop. I don't know why I didn't before. I saw so many clips of the opening when this was airing. I watched this when it was almost done airing. It's really fun. It's a really fun season. But the story's kind of rough, and there's no hand-to-hand combat aside from like maybe 1 or 2 fights. Everything that is fought is done with magic cream, like whipped cream. That's magical. And I wanted the hand-to-hand combat is what made Precure really unique in Magical Girls, in that it focused on it. And then Kira took that away. Kira took that away, and added magical whipped cream that they defeated enemies with. And that's fine. It's a kid's show. It's cute. But like, it was weird. It was just really weird that they weren't punching things. But I love the designs. The music for this show. Oh my god! The songs are so good. The openings, the endings, the insert songs, the BGM. It's all so good. Like Blue Sky, alright? Oh my god. Macaronage of Love and Excitement? Don't get me started. Because Macaronage of Love and Excitement is the theme song. The insert song. Is it even an insert song? Because it's not even in the show. It's just like a character song. For the canon lesbians. Let's go, lesbians! My poor voice. That's right. That's right. One of these girls absolutely confesses their love. It's not even subtle, the episode. There are 2 big old gays in this show. And I love them. One of them is my favorite from the show. I love them so much. Not a very good season in terms of show, but a very fun watch. I would recommend it just because it's just fun. If you like Precure, this season's fun. But yeah, 2 of these are meant to emulate a certain couple from Sailor Moon. If you know Sailor Moon, you probably know who they are. As in, is it Uranus and Neptune? But let's get into those characters, shall we? Aha! Here they are. This was a tight squeeze onto the frame, but there are 6 cures. We got Tulip, Hobby Pacharato Castado, Macaron Chacarani Parife. My favorite is the other lesbian. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, we should like totally, I don't know, cosplay those lesbians together at some point. Oh my goodness, I'm so sad. I think we only had 1 photo of them and I need to go back and find it. That was a good time. But we have 6 characters and they're all very bright and fun and colorful and their names are themed because it's a sweet season. Woohoo, they all got a sweet for a name. So we have, starting off, the pink, the lead, the Genki, Ichika Usami, Cure Whip, Hawi Step, Jump, and Shine. We love Cure Whip. She's a bubbly bunny, bubbly pink bunny. She's the typical ditzy, bubbly Genki pink. Then we have Himari Arisugawa as Cure Custard. She is a squirrel. And Custard. Her favorite sweet is pudding. And she is so sweet and so small. She's a science nerd. She loves science a lot. She loves baking because it's a science, and she just loves that. They all love baking for different reasons. Kind of. Some of them don't like baking, and they're just like, oh yeah, I'll come along. Yeah, I guess I like baking now. Then we have Aoi Tatagami, Cure Gelato. She is the rocker of the group. You see those socks? You see those socks with 1 high, 1 low? Literally, she just pulls that down in her transformation. She's like, nah, no 2 high. No, 1 sock must be low. It's incredible. incredible. She's a lion and she's a gelato. She's ice cream. Then we have my favorite. I love the purples. I don't know why. I always love the purples. Yukari Kotazume, Cure Macaron. I love her. She is the sassy purple. She is one of the lesbians. She is a cat and a macaron. And she's just like the perfect lady. Everything she does, she can do no wrong until she tries to make macarons. And then she just can't. And she's like, wow, I'm not perfect at something for once. I'm interested. I'm in. I want to be magical. And so that's how that happens. Then we have Akira Kenjo, Cure Chocolat, who is a dog in chocolate for some reason, but I love it so much. Cure Chocolate's design is, whoa, it goes hard, very princely. She is the like Ikemen type character. There are two characters in Precure, which there's like how they start out is they're confused for boys. Oh no, men. And Akira is one of them because she's very boyish. And she's the other lesbian. She is a lot of fun. She has a sick little sister named Miku. And she's really good. She's really good. She's like the team dad. And I love her. She's so good. And then we have Ciel Kirahoshi as Cure Parfait, who is the 6th ranger of the season. And she is a Pegasus and a Parfait. And she's pretty fun. She is like a master pastry chef already. She's got it down. Sweets are her life. And there's also more to her because she's something special. She might be extra magical, but who knows? We're not covering the whole show today. No. Let's talk about toys real quick before we go back and talk about their designs. Actually, no, let's talk about their designs because I love each of their designs. They're all so different, yet they still feel cohesive as a team. I don't know how, but I love it. Their colors are so bright and lovely. Just the way they incorporate each of the sweets is so fun. How Ichika has little strawberries on her underskirt, and then Custard's skirt is a little custard and she has cherries, and each of them have like their sweet in their hair. It's so cute. We almost robbed the first book. Look, Picario, he is Cure Waffles in my heart. He is Cure Waffles in my heart, and you cannot tell me otherwise. He can be half a Precure, okay? He can be half a Precure. In my soul, he counts. But like the gelato ice cream skirt, the macaron skirt, just I love the designs so much. They're all so fun and good. And the toy design also very good. Him and Beirut should have been Cures. Yes. Honestly, they should have been. If stupid Pecorin can become a Cure, spoilers, then so can Nibity and Picario. It's so rude. It's so rude. Ah, makes me so sad. Makes me so sad. So angry. But the toys for the show, I like them. I like them a lot. I like the toys in the show. Penguin Cure syrup. Oh, but when you say that, it's true. Okay, there have been people back with Heartcatch. I remember someone made a lot of fan art. There were a couple of people that made fan art of Dark Precure as a good Precure, and she was Cure Clover, and she looked like Cure Moonlight, and I was like, oh, that's cute. I mean, I love Dark Precure's arc and Cure Moonlight's arc, but like, man, oh, I don't know, man, come on. It could have been so good. It could have been so good. Everyone can be a Precure, says Hugto, except you two. Hugto's next. We'll get to Hugto. I love Hugto. But Kira toys. Kira toys. They're pink. They're frosting coated. They're candy. And I love them. Oh my goodness. I have this right here. This is the Sweets Pact. Like I said, I told you guys. The pact, the little makeup thing, I forgot the name of the pacts. The compacts would come back. And here they are for the second time. The Sweets Pact, and you have to put the little animal sweets in them, and at the end of each episode they would teach you how to actually make them. They're so cute. They would like teach you how to make all these sweets. It was so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then they have the candy rod. The candy rod is like their main attack weapon in the beginning. Not the beginning, but later on. It's fine. It has the same thing as the flower tact in that it has a spinning dome, and I'm a sucker for that. That's really fun. I think the handle's a little boring, but it's still really cute. I think it hits all the marks for what a good Precure toy should be, I think, in terms of wand and like playability and stuff. But the one that really steals the show for wands is the rainbow ribbon for Cure Parfait. It's a dance ribbon with a star on the end, and it's just so cute and pretty. I love it. I love it a lot. And then their final attack weapon is the Kira. Is it the Kira Creamer? Yeah, that's it. And it's just, look at that thing. It's massive. What is it? I love it. It's so big and colorful and pink and creamy. I love it a lot. Oh my goodness, I love it. 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 I love the toys from this season. And that's why the toys get a 10 out of 10. The second time toys get 10 out of 10. Let's go. The show is a 5 out of 10 because the show itself is kind of weak, but the characters are a 10 out of 10. They're a joy. They're a joy to watch. That 5 out of 10 is mostly the music because the music goes hard. The characters love them. The toys love them. Here we see my funky little lesbians. There's a whole episode dedicated to them. They're wonderful, amazing. And then we have some of them at the bottom with Cure Parfait, and who should have been the first male Precure, but he wasn't. He was cheated out of it. It was horrible. I love this show. Love this season. This one was great. So good. I love this one. I don't care that it's not very good. It's enjoyable, and it's cute, and it's fun, and that's what Precure should be. I can get over kind of the lack of hand-to-hand combat because Cure Macaron still kicks butt in a couple episodes, and you know what? She's my favorite, so I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But we must stop the fresh Precure song for transformation because we need to go on to the next opening theme for singing time. I know this one. I love this one. It's a bit out of my range, but is that gonna stop me? Maybe. Who knows? If you go into it expecting a Precure anime, just be disappointed. If you go in expecting a cute Mahou Shoujo A+, yes, exactly. Yes. Perfect. That's a perfect way to describe it. It's not a very good season of Precure, but it's a really cute Mahou Shoujo. So yes, I agree. I 100% agree with that. That is the perfect way to describe it. Like, it still has a bit of issues with, like, the villains. Like, I don't remember the wolf guy. Wasn't there, like, a wolf and, like, a car? I vaguely remember them, and that's about it. But then, like, Biberi, Cario, the Alicio guy, they steal the show. They're pretty good. There was a car! There was the guy with the car! And, like, a wolf! And then there was Alicio or something at the end, I think his name was. Like, there's a lot that I forget. Like, with the villains are very forgettable, aside from, like, Biberi in Rio, but otherwise, like, yeah. Those two are so good, though. Alright. This one is called Shine! Kira Kira Precure Ana Mode! It is very fun. I need to find the karaoke version. There it is. I forgot to mention a thing, but that's okay. It's not important. Yeah, let's just get into it. This song's really fun. It's a bit out of my range, but I don't care because it's fun. And we're just here to have fun and to learn about Precure, right? Right. Bon bon sashi bon yeah kira kira we start to sweet time. Shukrem jure dore dore mo kira kira Precure hara modo. Badum badum bam 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 badam badam badam. シフォンみたいね心は不思議楽しいことでわって膨らむときめくわけはカラフルにな違うけれどお揃い大好きが一番のマストアイテム Let's go let's laugh and sing 希望で君と私の夢まぜまぜありったけの想い届け負けそうな日も一緒ならばは Get てんこ盛り How if a step a jump and shine ボンボン差しボンやキラキラ We start a sweet time 一人がれどれもキラキラプリキュア Oh my goodness. I love that one. That's one of the first ones. Not the first ones I learned, but I learned that one like as the show, like, I learned it one of the first episodes of the show. I was like, I need to learn this. I need to learn this one. I don't care. I love this one so much, so I did. What are my pronouns? They, them. Gender doesn't exist in space. That's a human concept. I mean, also some other species do gender, but not me. Gross. They, them. I am a whole entity. Thank you. No problem. See you in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay. I'm concerned. Should I be concerned? I feel like I should be concerned. 15 minutes. What happens in 15 minutes? Past midnight. Happy Sunday, everyone. Alright. So that's Precure mode. Thank you, Psycho, for the gas leak. Okay. What's next? Next. So after this, when there was no hand-to-hand combat, and it didn't feel like a Precure show, we approached Precure's 15th anniversary. And how do we celebrate? We celebrate with Hugto Precure. I forgot the exclamation point again. Hugto Precure. This show did things to me. This show made me cry a lot. I'm talking like, this came out in 2018. This is the show that came out when I started college. I cried really, like, I cried so much. I cried so much with this season. And then with the movie for this season, not the specific movie, not the crossover, like, whatever Stars movie, the All-Stars 15th anniversary movie. At the end, I sobbed for like an hour to 2 hours straight afterwards. I was an emotional wreck. This show wrecked me, and I love it. The theme of this show is growing up, jobs, parenting, and the future. So overall, just like growing up, that's the theme of this show. And like, what do you want to be? What are you gonna do with your life? Stuff like that. And that's kind of what happened with Ojamajo Doremi and that show. I can't watch again because it hurts. It hurts. Oh my god, it's wow, just like me for real. But that is how you do an anniversary. Now that's how you do an anniversary. I remember for this season, when it started specifically, I was at home. I hadn't gone to college yet because it was the beginning of 2018. I started college late in 2018. Whatever. I pulled out a TV from like a small TV. I set it up in my kitchen. I plugged my laptop into it and I watched the episode in my kitchen, like on the TV. I was like, no, I gotta watch it. I gotta start it off right. We gotta go watch it on the TV. Amora Mushroom in the finale. Catch me. Yes, exactly. Like, oh my god. I can't even think about it. I can't. Oh my god. I can't. Oh. I was in so. Oh my god. Anyway, I put it on the TV, this little TV, and the opening theme kicked in. And the opening theme for this one is so good. Especially the opening part. I felt like I'd been shot. Like, just, I was like, oh my god, now this is Precure. The first fight in this season is insane. But yeah, I cried some of the ugliest tears I ever have to this show. And also, there's a canon gay couple in this one, including the very first boy Precure. What? The gay couple is not one of the well, I mean, technically, if we're counting the boy Precure. He's not one of the main cast. He's a side character, but he's wonderful. And his boyfriend was an asshole, but he got reformed. So it's all fine. I love them. I love them. It's very good. We love them so much. We love the gays in this house. I love the gays and the gays love me. Shout out to my gay brother Frankie, who's gay. Yeah. But I remember when this season was announced, I sat there and I was like, what is it called? Hugto Precure? Hugging Precure? What kind of name is that? The baby is the mascot. There's another baby character? Oh god. Not another baby. After I and Doki Doki. No. No, not another baby. And the characters' names, they revealed them. and I want to go into them right now. We'll go look at them now. They revealed the first 3 because we started off with 3 and then we got 2 6th Rangers this time. They had the names and I was like, their designs are fine. Why is one of them an airplane stewardess? What kind of name is Cure Yell? You named your character Yell? What? That's so stupid. That's gotta be a mistranslation. No, her name is Cure Yell. And then I saw the second one. Cure Ange? There was a Cure Ange. What the heck? In the Heartcatch Precure movie, the very first Precure ever in that timeline was called Cure Ange, and they show her, and she looks badass. What do you mean there's a new Cure Ange? What is this garbo? And then we have the airplane stewardess. What is going on there? I was so wrong about this season. I went in with the lowest expectations thinking this was going to be horrible. Like, what are they doing? They have no idea what they're doing with this season. They're running out of ideas. This show ruined me. Hananono, as Curiel, is a Genki Pink, but not in the same way that other Genki Pinks are, because she is also dealing with some serious, like, identity issues. She wants to be mature, but she's still young. She doesn't know what she wants to do with her life, and all she knows how to do is cheer on other people around her. Saya Yakashiji is Cure Ange, is the typical blue cure. She's very much a typical blue cure in that she is the doctor. She's smart. She's the smart friend. She's the doctor. She's the actress and whatnot. Whatever. She's a very blue cure. She's a very blue cure is the best way I can describe her. Telephos, Bane of Babies, you know it. Homari Kagayaki, or Cure Etoile. I was expecting nothing for her. So many episodes focused on her made me cry. She is not the Genki yellow. She is not the idol yellow. She is the very serious and, I don't know, traumatized yellow. She was successful. She had success and it was ripped away from her. And all she wants to do is chase that success. She loses. Oh my god, I love her. She's so good. It's basically coping with failure is her character. Homari and Hair. No! Like, I love their arc and I love the ending of it. Because it's just like, oh, coping and like moving on after like failure and like things not going your way or how you want them to. Like, I love that, but oh my god. That hurt so much. This season's really good. It hurts me a lot. Oh my goodness. Those 3, they're wonderful. But Saya's very much just a blue. But she's a fine blue. She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her. I love her. Saya's good. Then we get into Emiru and Nudu. You cannot talk about these 2 separately. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. Never separate them. Ever. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not gonna cry. Okay, Emiru Aisaki, or Cure Mashiri, is this little baby girl. She's this young child, and she wants to help. She wants to become a Precure, and she pretends to be one, and she just wants to be, like, really cool. She plays the guitar. Special yes, exactly. Reina, you're speaking my language. I'm so sad. I wanted it so bad. I always check Mandarake and be like, come on, you gotta have it. One day you're gonna have it, and I'm gonna have the money for it, and I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him so bad. But Emiru is like this little rich girl, and she's supposed to be very prim and proper, but she wants to be cool. She wants to play the electric guitar. She wants to play the guitar in general. She wants to be an idol. She wants to be a superhero. But she's not supposed to be one. She's supposed to be this prim and proper lady. She's supposed to be like this petite demure person, right? And then along comes Rudu. I love Rudu so much. Once again, purple 6th Ranger stole my heart. Yoink, mine, thank you. She's a really funny character before she becomes a Cure. She's an amazing character after she becomes a Cure. She's kind of a goober. She's adorable. I love her. I love her so much. And she's a robot. That is not a spoiler for her character. She's a robot. She is a robot who is also a Precure. And I love it so much. Her character arc, oh man, is really good. She just, oh man, I don't even know how to talk about her. She's really good. She's like not the typical purple in outside of just being the 6th Ranger. She's kind of emotionless, and then she's a big goober, and then, you know, so kind of the typical purple, and then like Cure Sword being like serious and then a goober and whatnot. But like, I don't know, she hits different. She hits different, and Emiru and Lulu transform together, and I love them so much. They are best friends. They are, oh my goodness, they're basically soulmates, and I love them. I don't know how else to talk about them, but yeah, each of them are supposed to represent a job or some kind of career or something. So Curiel is a cheerleader. Cure Ange is supposed to be like a doctor. Cure Etoile is a stewardess, and then Mashiri and Amor are like idols. Yeah, I love them a lot. Moving on though, talk about the toys. I love the toys a lot. Some of them in this show. Only some. Half of them I like, and those being the pre-heart. The pre-heart is their transformation item. It's a phone. Again, it's another phone. But it's a phone that flips into a heart. And it's cute. And I like it. I like it a lot. It's just cute. It's kind of weird when they transform with it, because every time they push that heart button on it, they go, hug you. And I was like, oh, this is kind of weird, but okay. Then for their weapons, they have the Melody Sword, which is this big gold pink wand at the top. It started off as an actual sword, and then Curiel was like, "Nuh-uh, I'm not gonna murder someone. I'm not gonna kill. I'm not gonna use an actual sword. That's violent." What? She says after beating someone up with her fists. I'm gonna reshape this thing into the Melody Sword as it is now, and it's just really neat. It's a cute. I love this wand. It's one of my favorite Precure wands. Something about it just, I love it a lot. I love the uneven hearts. I love the gold. I love the shape of it. I love the star at the bottom. I love the big crystal in the end. It just hits all the right notes for me. Then we have Emiru and Luna's weapons, which are the Love Guitar Rod, right? Is it the Love Guitar Rod? Yeah, it is, because, no, it's the Twin Love Guitar. Twin Love Guitar. I always get them mixed up, because Cure Beats is called the Love Guitar Rod, and then Emiru and Lulu have the Twin Love Guitar. Oh my goodness. Guitars, man. The love guitars. And they're guitars, but they're also guns. And that's so cool. Like, they hold them like guns. They play them like guitars, and then they hold them like guns, and it's so funny. I love it a lot. Guntar. Yeah, exactly. And then we get into the toys that I don't like that much. The iPad, which is called the Mirror iPad. I don't like tablet toys. I don't like when that's like the big attack either. I don't like it. I don't like it. And then we have the Mirai brace. It's just a big chunky bracelet. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but there's nothing right with it either. So it's just okay. This season's really good. So that's why I give the toys an 8 out of 10, because as much as I don't like tablet toys, I love the other ones. They're so good. The characters, 10 out of 10, absolutely wrecked me. They're all so well developed, and they have amazing stories to tell, and they're just so good. Toys, I said 8 out of 10. Show is 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 season. Amazing. I loved this season. There is one weird aspect, which I might, you could say it's a 9 out of 10, but I didn't find it too weird, where the villain's motive, a lot of people were like, oh, that's kind of creepy. But, like, I get it. I get what they were going for. And I see more of what they were going for and the execution that way, rather than how it came out to some people, how it kind of comes off. I won't explain exactly, but, yeah. So I think it was fine. Overall, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 like Heartcatch. I would say this is the perfect season to start off Precure with. If you wanted to get into Precure, this would be a perfect season. Except, for one reason, it's the 15th anniversary season, and there is a whole, like, 2-3 part episode, which is a massive crossover with every Precure group before it, and it focuses on that. The movie for it is a massive crossover movie with every single Precure before this one. And there were already crossover movies, but they stopped doing these massive ones for a bit, and this was like the big one. It mainly focused on Curiel and kind of Cure Black as well, but like man, when Cure Black, spoilers, Cure Black comes back in the show, like in the episode, they just full on launch Cure Black and Cure White into the show, and I started sobbing. I was in disbelief. I could not believe it. It was incredible. I loved them. I miss them. But yeah, this is what I mean by Lulu is a goober. and this is what I mean, this gift down here, we'll watch it again, is that that animation, that's from the very first episode. That's the very first fight. It goes hard. It's so good. I love it so much. Toei's actually really good at making anniversary seasons good entry points. Oh yeah, no. These are like really good. This is a great season to start on. But it has that hook of it, of being like, there are dedicated episodes in the show to characters that if you're starting off with this show, you will have no idea who these people are. You have no idea what their significance is. You don't know what's going on. So it's really weird, and it's almost like they're non-canon, but they're not. I don't know how to explain it. All the villains in the show are also really good, and they have wonderful story arcs for every single villain. I love it. They do similar with Heartcatch Precure with their villains, but I want to say this show does their villains even better. The villains in the show are all wonderful, except for the first one. He's kind of forgettable, but all the other ones are incredible. I love them so much. Oh, it's song time, isn't it? We'll go to the reverb first. But yeah, that Hugto is a really good show. And if you can get by the, I have no idea what's going on with these massive crossover episodes, it's so good. It's so good. But like, you will not get the emotional attachment of those crossover episodes, and they'll just be like out of place filler, pretty much, kind of. They're not exactly filler, but you know. But I don't know how to describe them. But it's a really good season. It's a really good season. But anyway, this one doesn't have a very good karaoke, and it makes me sad, but we're gonna do it anyway. This is We Can Hugto Precure. It is so good. I love this one. I should have taken a sip of water. There we go. It has to load still. It also starts fast, so I hope I don't miss it. Where are you, instrumental? Nando, hang on. You can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. That's cheating. I get a redo. Nando demo hokoshi yo kirameku kisaki kagayaku mirai e tsunaide Precure. The actual vocalist does that bit so well. It like resonates in my soul. にっこり笑う太陽に今日も精一杯おはようさんさん光のエルみなぎるパワフル叶えたいより叶える私なんだ 100% 負けない止まらない欲張り張りな夢フレフレ進めジャンプジャンプでかい地球もはいはい限界丸ごと乗りこのぞ最大のピンチだって最高愛で育む仲間となら We can なんだってできるよハート無限大輝く未来をハグとプリキュア That's the end of that one. I can't hit that note as much as I wish I could. I don't have the vocals of Miyamoto Kanako. Oh my god, what? Hello? Hi? Quaxicle! I'm back. Welcome back. Oh, that's what you meant by 50. Let me turn the reverb off. Oh my goodness. Hi. That's my fifth. I'm sorry. This is, I think, my first raid. Oh my goodness. Hello. Hi. Oh my goodness. Hello raiders. Thank you for coming. I've been quacked. Oh my goodness. I've been quacked. Thank you, quackers. I don't know what your chat is called. Hello. You know, I'm not quite sure, but I'm just a guess that I think you, Stella Fos, are quacked. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Should I introduce myself? Hello. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Thank you, Quack, for the raid. Thank you, Sushi-chan 1 for the follow. Welcome to the star system. Thank you, Potato, for this. Welcome to the star system. Thank you for following. Head pats. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, Quackskell. Oh my goodness. Hi. I am, Stella Fos. I'm a star VTuber from all across the Milky Way galaxy. I'm trying to remember what I said for when I, auditioned for Hollow Live, because I think that's the best way I can introduce myself. But, oh god. The cringe. Even though everyone said it wasn't cringe, it was cringe to me. But hi. I'm Stella. This is not a time I normally stream at. But thank you for coming. Hello? Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say. I stream. I'm VTuber. I'm a star. That's me, Stella Fos. I like idols, Black Rock Shooter, and what we're talking about right now, which is Precure, and I should put the BGM back on of Precure transformation themes because I like magical girls. I don't play a lot of heavy games because I stream on a laptop. Can you believe a laptop can handle VTube Studio, right? Oh my god. It barely does it, but it does it somehow, and we're happy. I make all my own art and assets, including my model, which I rigged by myself. I am very proud of me and how I look. The only thing I haven't done is my music, which was made by my good friend Kino, and you should check him out. He has commissions open for music right now. This is not the music he made, though. This is Precure music. But yeah, I don't have a consistent streaming schedule right now. But thank you for coming. Do anything else do I say about myself? How do I do these things? I feel like I should go hide or something, like slunk down. Oh god, you came in when I was singing too, my scuffed karaoke. No. Ah, I'm embarrassed. Oh wait, the head pads. It was delayed, but thank you, Cycle, for the head pads. Oh, the good stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Right now I'm ranting about Precure. I normally play kind of indie games. I'm a big fan of games by the company Suits and Sandals. You should check out their games like Chimera, Destroy All Monster Girls, or they're one of the lead developers, Siaximophone. He just made a game that's a Mega Man clone kind of deal called Mega Serval, which features the characters of Kimono Friends. If you like Kimono Friends, you should definitely check it out. It's very fun. I've never played a Mega Man game, and I'm having a good time with that. And I also really like RPG Maker games, specifically RPG Maker horror games. I love playing those a lot, and I used to play them every Sunday. I hope to get back to doing that soon. I just returned from a hiatus, so I'm still getting back into the swing of things. But thank you for coming. I hope you will enjoy hearing me talk about Precure, because I love Precure and magical girls. Oh god, one more quack. I've been shot. I've been shot by the quacks. Oh, these quacks. Quack up. You really quack me up. But yes, hello, welcome. Gloomy? I think that says gloomy. Gloomy? Oh, thank you for the follow, Gloomy VT. Welcome to the star system. Yeah, this is my first raid. I've been streaming for like a year and a half, I think. No, it'll be 2 years. Yeah, a year and a half. It'll be 2 years in July. But thank you so much. Go Quack. Yes, but thank you so much, Quack. Thank you very much. Where were we, though? We're talking about Precure right now. If you don't know what Precure is, it's a magical girl show, and you're about to learn. We're in the 15th anniversary season, and the 20th anniversary season is coming up this year, so we got like 5 more seasons to talk about, I think, isn't it? All right, we're moving on from Hugto, though. Ray has never ever rated you. No, Ray. We don't stream at the same times. I stream in the day. Oh, VTube Studio, hello? Oh, it's my phone is on low battery. We gotta hurry this thing up. Yeah, we stream at very different times. I normally don't stream this late. I normally stream in the daytime for my time zone. The daytime for me! It's midnight for me! Ah. But yes, where were we? We were on to Star Twinkle Precure! This is the space one! How thematically appropriate. The Star Twinkle Precure from 2019. I watched this one all the way through weekly. I rarely do that. I usually forget, and I, like, take a couple months off at a time. Whoops! Like I am doing now. I swear, I'll catch up on Delicious Party before it ends. I promise. The Star Twinkle Precure had the theme and motifs of space, imagination, and astrology. Let me move my cursor. something new about this season that it brought was singing during the transformation. And if you were here before, you would hear probably the there was some BGM that plays where it goes like Kirameku Hoshi no chikara de, and it plays like 6 times. Yeah, that's from this show. They sing during the transformation, and I was like, singing during the transformation? That's kind of cringe. That's weird. I don't like it. And then it started, and you could not get me to stop singing that song. I was going twinkle twinkle precure for hours, get stuck in my head, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I love Precure. Cure Milky was the standout here. Everyone loves Cure Milky. She is an alien. Alien, watashi alien. Hanata no kokoro wa madoseru clap clap. And she's just a really fun character. Actually, there's 2 aliens, but we'll get to the second one. And then there was our first ever PLC Precure. Oh my goodness, Elena! Wow! I don't remember exactly. I think she was Mexican and Japanese. I think it was Mexican. Pretty sure it was Mexican. But yeah, I love her. She's great. But this show, I should note, is done by the same person who did, I don't remember done, I think it was director or composition. Same person who did Mahot Sky, in which it was a duo and then a third Cure later on. And you could definitely see the parallels with that show and this one. Specifically in that duo sort of thing. In that it was like, oh yes, it's 2 and then 1 because 2 of the characters feel a little bit tacked on, but that's okay because I like them all the same. So, Star Twinkle Precure. Let's talk about the characters because I like them a lot. We have 5 this time, 4 to start and 1 mid-season Cure. We start off with Hikaru Hoshina as Cure Star. I love Cure Star's design. I love Hikaru so much. Lala Hagoromo. Can never say her name. Hagoromo as Cure Milky. Elena Amamiya as Cure Soleil. Madoka Kaguya as Cure Celine, or Selene. And Yuni as Cure Cosmo. Now, there's something I want to note about the names before I talk about the characters individually. Before, in Doki Doki Precure, there's a character named Agari Madoka. Her last name is Madoka. Now, I don't know if you know this, but there's a pretty popular magical girl called Madoka. Like, you know, Lala Hookto Precure. Honestly, I was like, Lala, Lulu, same difference. I got them mixed up all the time. Lala Hookto Precure. That's her name now. Lala Hookto Precure. But whoever thought, you know, there's that Madoka girl. Precure really said, what if we had a magical girl named Madoka too? Instead of just her last name, her first name. So yeah, that's not Kaguya is her first name. No, her first name is Madoka. The absolute, I don't know, audacity? The guts of Precure? Like, what? You can't just do that? That feels illegal to name another magical girl Madoka. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's like breaking magical girl laws or something. But Madoka exists all the same as Cure Celine. And I had beef with her because there's only one moon Precure and it's Cure Moonlight, my beloved. Excuse me. But we'll start with each of them. So, Pink, happy, Genki, lead, whatever, kind of a ditz. Cure Star, that's Hikaru. That's her. She is the pink. She is very much a pink Cure. Lala is a weird case in that she is not blue nor green. She is a turquoise teal Cure. But if you played the Puzzle, like connecting puzzles Precure app before it shut down, she was labeled as a green Cure. So she's green, technically. Yay, green Cures. Amazing. I miss them. I want more green Cures. She's really cute. She's really fun. I love her. She's an alien and she wants to be a Precure, but apparently there was like low percentage. She's very technical. She's really sweet and fun and silly, and I love her a lot. I don't know how to describe her. Elena is all about smiles. She wants to make people smile, and she smiles all the time because she's very happy and she wants other people to be happy. But that's because she was there was racism. There was racism in her youth. So now she's like, I have to be happy for everyone around me. Then I can be happy too if the people around me are happy when I'm there too. It's like, wow, okay. She's pretty good though. She's pretty good though. She is kind of similar to Nao or Cure March from Smile, in that she's very family oriented. She has a big family and she loves to hang around with them and like talk about them and stuff. And then we have Boudica, Curselene. She is the rich girl of the series. She's the rich girl of the season. Her father is a politician who is trying to hunt down aliens and supernatural occurrences. And she works with an alien. Multiple aliens, in fact. So she has to hide this identity from her father. It's very silly and I like it. And then Uni, Cure Cosmo. Ooh, she's a lot of fun. She is, I don't know, walking just like her. She's got a lot of story to her. She's got a lot going on, but essentially she's a shapeshifter. And she's a cat alien person. And so she transforms into like this human cat form. And then she becomes a Precure and stuff. And she's pretty cool. Her design, at first I was like, what is that? Ugly, ugly. But now I'm like, I like it. I like it a lot. The weird pink cape still gets me, but I don't know. I like her design. She's fun. They're all fun and I love them. I love the color palette for this season, by the way. The purple, the orange, the turquoise, the pink. Those four just are so nice together. And then Uni feels a little out of place, but not too much. I love these designs so much. They're so much fun. They're so much fun. They're just a lot of fun. And they're silly. I love Milky's weird puffy shorts. What are those? I adore them. She's so cute. Something else really good about this season is the toys. Well, most of them are good. Hang on, I need a sip of water. The toys! Okay, I have one of these. I got it really cheap, and I don't regret it because it's so good. The first one is the Star Color Pendant. We've had phones. We've had perfume. We've had compacts. We've had watches. Now we have an ink bottle. That's right, the transformation item this season is an ink bottle. And it's so cool. Like, how it works is they take the pen that they transform with, they dip it in the bottle, and then they draw out what they want to be from their imagination. And it's so cool. It's just so neat. And then they sing, and I love it a lot. It's just such a cool design, too. I love the concept. I love the design. I like when they're different, when their transformations are fun things and not just phones. Though I do like a good compact. Then we have the Twinkle book, I think it was called. Vaguely familiar. Didn't this season that the other guy behind this made also have a smart book? Huh, interesting. That's fine. I'm sure that's where the similarities end. Oh, what's this wand over here called? The Twinkle Stick. Now hang on a second. Wasn't the other season he worked on, wasn't there a Linkle Stick? What's going on here? I actually really love the Twinkle Stick though. It is such a cute design for a weapon. It's a really stubby wand. It's a really stubby little wand, but it's a really cute stubby little wand, you know? The big old star on the end, and then like the little tail coming off of it is so cute. And then we also have the, what is this, the rainbow perfume, I think it's called? It's another perfume, but it's a weapon this time. It's okay. I don't have nothing really great about it. It's Uni's Cure Cosmo's weapon. It's alright. Yeah, nothing much to say about it. It's okay. It's alright. I like how it functions, but it's just okay. My ratings for this show. 7 out of 10 for the show. It's a competent season. It passes. You know, it's really good. The characters, 7 out of 10 as well. They're overall pretty good, but like I said, there's like that weird dynamic with Elena and Madoka where they feel kind of out of place, which they weren't supposed to exist apparently. They get written out of the movie for this season. They get written out, basically. The toys, 6 out of 10, because I don't like the book, and I'm not a big fan of the perfume, but I like the Star Color Pendant, and I like the wand. Actually, I'm going to bump that up to a 7 as well. I like them more than that. A 7. 7 now. Overall, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. It's a competent season. It does really good. The ending is kind of eh. Not the ending of the whole show, but like the conflict resolution is kind of weird how it goes. But the ending also made me cry really ugly tears. Like really, really ugly tears. I don't like when they have to split up and they can't see each other anymore. I don't like when they do that with characters. I want them all to be friends forever, and that's all. That's all I want. But Star Twinkle Precure is next for its opening, is it not? Which is do I even know this one? I'm pretty sure I do, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Low battery. I know you have low battery. What battery? You're at 18%. You're fine, phone. You're fine. You'll live. We're almost done. We're on Star Twinkle. What we got? We got Healing Good. We got Tropical Rouge. We got Delicious Party, and then we got Hirogaru. We'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll live, phone. You'll live. You'll be okay. We need to talk about the song now. This is Sparkle Star Twinkle Precure. Precure. Oh my goodness. It's very good. It's very good. I don't have anything else to say about it. It's just a really silly song, right? The opening and endings are so good. I love the animation. Like, this show, Star Twinkle Precure, does not take itself completely seriously. It's just here for a good time. And I love that for it. I love that for this show. And it does have a good time. It is a really good time. There's only one Precure season, I think, that came in just to have a good time and pulled off that good time better than this show, and that's Tropical Rouge. Tropical Rouge was just so silly and so much fun. I can't wait to talk about it. But first we have to sing Sparkle Star Twinkle Precure. If I can find the karaoke, here it is. And the lyrics. Come on, song, load please. Where is it? ドキドキドリームがきらめくワクワクワールド広がるひらり銀が飛び越えひらり君もスタートゥインクルプリキュアパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパントゥトゥトゥトゥもっと出会いたいすねる好きより大好き集めたらハートを無重力無限大イマジネーション見っけ不思議フレンズまで夢中になって宇宙全身ゴーサイン待ってちゃいられない Look upon a star カラフルな可能性未来自在ね描けるよファンタジアナイト願いを叶え Oh, my range ドキドキドリームがきらめくワクワクワールド広がるゴーゴー想像以上の彼方へめっちゃヤバどうなら明日も一緒ならスパークルワンダフォー無敵笑顔つないでキラリ君もスタートゥインクルプリキュアBum bum 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 Precure. That's the end. No more. Stop. Oh man, some of those notes. I was like, I can hit these. I can't hit these. That's Star Twinkle. That's Star Twinkle covered. Yay, yay, yay. We love Star Twinkle. Next up, Healing Good. Healing Good. Healing Good. Daisuke. I love this one. This is a good season. This is a good season. This is a really good season. The theme of this one, the theme and motifs are doctors and health, nature, and animals. Now, I'd like you to take a quick note of the year. 2020. This was the COVID season. Which is kind of ironic that the theme is doctors and healing the world. I think it was very apt for the time, very appropriate timing. It really felt like at the beginning what the world needed. Like watching it. Unfortunately, because of that, it got delayed a lot. There were a lot of delays to it, and I think it was like 2 weeks a delay, maybe 3, and thus episodes had to be cut, and it's a shorter season than most other Precures. I think it's 45 instead of 49. Really sad. Another season with a great ending song. The first ending for this show is my favorite Precure ending animation-wise. Oh my goodness, it's so powerful. This is what I would consider to be the actual darkest season of Precure. There are a lot of sick people, especially the timing. The timing for this show and like the content, I was like, oh, it's what the world needs. And then I got to later episodes and it's like, one, the protagonist was like chronically ill, basically. She was really sick, like really, really sick. And she continues to be sick for a while. And then like more people start getting sick and it's just, there's a lot in there that it's like, wow, this is actually kind of heavy. This is actually kind of heavy. Like, not heavy in the way that other seasons handle topics that are more mature for a children's show. Hey, here's the Star Twinkle theme with the singing. Enjoy it 6 times. But this one just was really heavy in aspects. A lot of episodes made me cry, and it's really, especially at the time, it really was sad watching the main character struggle with being sick and having to adjust to like real world. And like, I don't know, it was just, wow, it was just really dark. But I enjoyed this season enough. I remember when she stops being super sick, and I remember on Twitter everyone's like, Precure commits murder? What? to the reason she was sick, and like, oh my goodness. Twitter went wild with that episode. But anyway, so many episodes made me cry, especially early ones, because the connection between the characters and their animal, healing animal fairy companions is just really nice. Especially I really liked Nabirin and Noraka at the beginning. Like, I don't know, they were really good. I really liked them. There were parts that made me like sob a lot. Thematically appropriate for the year. And the movie, normally Precure movies, they'll do 2 things. They'll do just a season focused movie, and then they'll do a big crossover movie or a small crossover movie. But this one put both into one. In that, Nyatoran, yes, Nyatoran! He's so good. I love all the animals. I love them all. They're so good. Ingtan and Navidin. Oh my goodness. But this movie decided it was going to focus on the Healing Good team, but bring back an old seasons group. And this time it brought back the Yes 5 Go-Go team! Woo! Yeah, that's right! Dream Rouge, Mint, Lemonade, Aqua, and Milky Rose. They're all back! for that season, and it's really good. It's pretty good. It was pretty neat. It was neat seeing them all back again. I was like, wow, incredible. Which was really cool to see. I was like aghast, blown aback it even happened. That was my last sip of water, so let's hope I can get through this. Otherwise I'll have to go get more. Alright. The characters. We have 4 Precure this time. We have Noraka Hanadera as Cure Grace. We have Chiyu Sawazumi as Cure Fontaine. Hinata Hiramitsu as Cure Sparkle. And Asumi Fudin as Cure Earth. Oh my goodness. Something I want a really quick note about the voice actors for these characters. One, if you know Love Live, Cure's not being green is a sin. You are correct. You see that? And it's right. It's correct. We should have had a green Cure. Also, green would have gone so well with their color scheme, because they all have like, at least Fontaine doesn't, but kinda. They all have like a green accent. She could have been green and had their other accent colors. It would have been so good. Ugh. But Asumi, Cure Earth, her voice actress is the same as Umi from Love Live, if you know Love Live, and if you know magical girls or just anime in general. I mentioned a certain big magical girl before. Something like Maduka, something like that. Yeah, Noraka, Cure Grace, that's Aoyuki. That's the same VA. That's Madoka. They got actual Madoka to be in Precure. What? I remember screaming. I saw so much fan art of them together. It was insane. I was so happy. It was so good. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh. It's Madoka! It's Madoka and Precure! They got freaking Maduka! I'm still losing my mind over it, clearly. But yeah, Cure Grace is not your typical Genki lead. As I mentioned, she's very sick. Very sick. Very, very sick girl. And she's very reserved and very chill and very kind of shy, but she's very nice and sweet. Fontaine is your typical kind of blue in that she's like very responsible and very smart. Her family owns a ryokan, and so she helps run that. So she's like a business lady too. And then Hinata is like the yeah, Furunin, yeah, she voiced some of the little healing little thingies. I forgot what they were called. Yeah, I heard the water one, and I was like, that's Ruby. That is a whole Kurosawa Ruby. Piggy! I was like, no, it couldn't be. And then Earth came in, and I was like, that's just Umi. That's Umi. What? It's the Love Live season. But Hinata is like the sparkly, ganky, kind of bubbly yellow. She's into fashion and whatnot. She's very energetic and out there and whatnot. And then Pure Earth is she is baby in that she's baby. She's like new to Earth. She doesn't know how things work, and she's still learning. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. She tried really hard. I love the designs a lot. They're really cute. They feel very uniform without being too samey, as you see with other seasons. I also love the individual sparkles in their hair. How Norika has little flowers. Why is Discord opening? Do not do that, please. Norika has little flowers. Did that scroll up in OBS? Probably. It did. Boo! Don't do that. Anyway, Norika has flowers. Chiyu has like little water droplets. Hinata has sparkles, and then Asumi has hearts in her hair, and those are like actual things that like appear as part of the transformation. I think that's so cute. I love it a lot. I also love all their, and these three, their little heart hair pieces. I love the beads. I love it. I love it a lot. I love. They're very cute designs. I like them. Pure Earth is very reminiscent of Pure Moonlight. So I like very much. Thank you. Let's talk about toys, because there's some pretty cool toys. Also, they're doctors in this season, so their transformation phrase is like Precure Operation, and it's all like doctor themed, right? So, yeah, their transformation item and main weapon is, I forget what it's called. It's the wand with the healing animal in it. But it's a wand, and that's like their actual partner as part of it. It's okay. It's alright. It's a wand. It's fine. Nothing wrong there. They also have this bag that the animals live in, which there just weren't that many toys, so I was like replica toys. So I was like, put the bag in there. Why not? And it's alright. It's a tablet type toy. It's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. Then we have the windy harp, right? The windy harp, the earth windy harp, I think. It's pretty. I like this a lot. I love this design. I like the pinks and the purples. I like them a lot. And then we have, I forget what it's called. It's like the Precure. It's the Healing Good Arrow. That's what it is. The Healing Good Arrow. That's not an arrow. That is a syringe. That is a syringe. But that's their final attack weapon is like a syringe. It's doctor themed, but it's fine. There's nothing too wrong with it. It's just weird. It's just so strange, but I kind of like it in a weird way. Overall, 8 out of 10 show. I really enjoyed it. This is a clip from the movie. Oh my goodness, go off, Cure Grace. The characters, 8 out of 10. I like them all a lot. The toys, nothing really catches my eye, but I don't think there's anything really wrong with them. I don't like the bag though. Point off for the bag. Overall, 8 out of 10. I know the 4 out of 10 should drag it down, but I don't think the toys impact it that much, especially when the wand and how it functions in the show with the healing animals and the communication between the partners and the Precures. It's really nice. It's really nice. I like it a lot. So yeah, 8 out of 10 there. This one I cannot sing. I have tried. It does not go well. Actually, maybe I can. You know what? I'll try it. Why not? You know what? We're here. We're here. I'll throw my voice out. Why not? That means I can't do Viva Spark. I can't do the Delicious Party opening anyway. I don't know it well enough. I tried to catch up and learn it better, but blah 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 blah. I'm just not cracked enough, as the kids do say. I don't know if I'm using that word right. Okay. This one is called Healin' Good Precure Touch. Healin' Good Precure Touch. Let's go. I cannot do the first part of it. I know that is out of my range, but that won't stop me from trying anyway. Hee hee. We all have to suffer if I have to suffer. That's the rule. Alright. If I could click the play button, that'd be cool. Oh! Healing good ga ahite yashitai Kimi to healing good to Precure. Why did it start automatically? Precure, Precure, Cure, Cure Touch. 窓の向こう広がる空駆け出してく心 光浴びて笑い合って生きてるって感じ毎日キラキラ分け合おうね大事なみんなを当て当てするよ No 一緒に Feeling good 大好きで重なる勇気は最強なんだから Feeling good この出会いが運命感じるでしょ私たちの今日に命が溢れてる Feeling good を吐いて癒したい君と Feeling good プリキュア Stop, that's the end. Why would it let me pause? Stop, stop, please, get free me. Yay. Okay. Oh man. Okay, that wasn't too bad because I did it through my nose, but that's fine, we're fine, everything's okay. But yeah, that one, like, you gotta listen to the actual song because man, I love when Precure songs like go hard at the beginning with like the long note belting out. I was like, what? Yes, thank you, I like this very much. Picasso. Oh, but that's Healing Good. Healing Good is a recent season. We're almost caught up. We're almost there, guys. Just 3 more. 3 more. We have Tropical Rouge Precure from last year. Oh, this was such a fun season. I love Tropical Rouge. I miss these girlies. All right, the theme this time was makeup, motivation, tropical vibes in the ocean. Actually, looking at the Precure wiki, they did not include makeup as part of the themes or motifs. It's literally part of their transformations and like their characters. The main character's like item is she always talks about her lipstick, and there's like makeups and what are you talking about? Makeup is 100% a motif. This season is so much fun. This is a really fun season. It's silly. It doesn't take itself seriously, but at the same time, it takes itself just enough seriously. The characters are wonderful. The dynamics they have are great. And here we have another Dawnfall Black Rock Shooter VA of Yui Ishikawa voices the yellow one all the way in the back. Yes, but immediate spoilers for the 6th Ranger. Wow. But also, what makes Tropical Rouge so great? They brought back the Heart Catch team! Let's go! Best girls are back in town! It was a really great movie, and I screamed every time they showed up on screen. Next, let's talk about the characters. Yay, woohoo! The characters this time. The lead is technically a pink, but she's more so a white Cure. Not explicitly a pink Cure. She's like a pink-white Cure. Ooh, fancy. We have Manatsu Natsumi as Cure Summer. She's very much a Genki lead, typical Precure. She is like powerful. She's all like powerful energy. Very motivated, really in your face and loud. We love her. It's very much the makeup season. Exactly. I don't know what the Precure wiki was on about. I was like, it's the makeup show. It's literally called Tropical Rouge. Then we have Sango Suzumura as Cure Coral, who is like the fan favorite from this season. I think she's just okay. I do like her though. But everyone was like, oh, Cure Coral, my beloved. And I was like, oh, we like that one? Oh, okay, cool, okay. I don't know, such a big dress. I was like, that's weird. That reminds me of Go Princess. Big dress. She is so gentle and sweet. She's so nice. She is not the typical purple of being a 6th Ranger or being like the mentor or the sort of like above you one. She is a gentle, soft angel, and she's the defense Cure of the season. And her defense is she puts her fingers up, her index fingers in an X, and then a giant red X appears. And I love it so much. She's so good. Like when I first saw her, I was like, okay, that one, sure. But then I watched it, I was like, oh, I get why people like Coral. They were right. Minori Ichinose as Cure Papaya. She's another one that wants to be an author. She wants to be an author and she loves mermaids, but she's not a very good writer. And everyone's like, wow, you're bad at writing. And she was like, oh no, I should never write again. And then she was like, oh, maybe I should keep writing and get better at things. Cure Papaya, what a name. I love it. I love the names for this show. Then we have Asuka Takizawa, Cure Flamingo with the fishnets. Oh, she's so cool. she's really neat. She's their senior. Actually, in this season, it's really interesting in that they're not all in the same grade. Only Coral and Summer are in the same grade. Papaya is in the second year, and Flamingo is in her third year. So they're not all the same year. They're all like throughout their school, and I think that's so neat. And then last we have Laura, or Cure Lemaire. Oh wait, Asuka is like the fiery red one. She's pretty like passionate, fiery. She fits the red. She fits red very well. And then Laura Cure Lemaire is the 6th Ranger, and she's pretty great. Her design, I'm always back and forth on if I like it or not. I like it, and then I don't like it, and then I do like it, and then I'm like, it's just okay, and then I'm like, oh no, it's a really good design, it's my favorite, and it's like, nah, I think it's just okay. I think Cure Summers is my favorite design of the group. I said I was gonna say who my favorite was from every season, and then I forgot to do that. Whoops. Yeah, she's pretty neat. Yeah. She's cool. Laura's really fun. Laura's a really fun character. Her dynamic with, like, Manatsu is really cute and really nice. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about Laura. She is the typical, wait, I can't become a Precure, and then becomes a Precure, and I love that. Anytime someone says, I can't be a Precure, they're gonna become a Precure. You just know it. Yeah, I don't really have too much to say Tropical Rouge with its characters, and other than that, they're just a lot of fun. It's fun seeing them all hang out together and have a good time together. They play off of each other so well. It's a really good season to watch for the characters alone. The toys! I love the toys from this season! I love the toys! Okay, we have another compact. This time it's the Tropical Pact. A lot of people are like, another pact? It looks just like the Sweets Pact. That's what people said about the Smile Pact and the Sweets Pact. Get over it. It's adorable. It's lovely. You have to unlock it with a key ring. It's so cool. And it has, it's like, it's so neat. I love it. And it's like clear. It's so fun. Then we have the the Rouge Baton. What was it? It was the Heart Rouge Baton, I think. It's a big old lipstick. And it's fine. It's okay. It's very pink. It's very solid in color. I wish there was some variation with it, but I guess that's what the little chips in it are for, but I don't know. I wish there was a little more variation. Then there's the Mermaid Aqua Pot, which it's a tablet toy. But hear me out. It's a tablet toy with a holographic finish that it looks really pretty, okay? It's really pretty plastic, so I can give it a bit of a pass. Then we have the Mermaid Aqua Pact. Mwah! Mwah! I love when transformation items are just so weird. Like this one is a shell, and then it pops open, and it's this swirly thingy, and it's also a weapon. Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Thank you. That one. I need that one in my life. I don't know why I haven't bought it yet. And then we have another dresser, which is, this is the, I don't remember the name of it. I don't remember the name of it. It was a dresser, though. It's fine. It's a dresser, all right. Nothing going on there, really, but it's fine. It's cute. That's about it for Tropical Rouge, though. It's just a really fun season to watch. The animation is amazing. It's so expressive and fun. I give the show an 8 out of 10. I don't know what, maybe a 9 out of 10. I'm feeling generous. Cause yeah, 9 out of 10. I'd say 9 out of 10. Really fun show to watch. Story's fun. I did cry at the end. Of course I did. Who am I? Characters 9 out of 10. I love the characters a lot. Toys, 7 out of 10, just because tablet has to take some points off there. And then the Love Rouge rod baton. It's okay. The Heart Rouge baton, the Love Rouge heart, it's something like that. Something like that. It's alright. I wish it had more color variation though. Overall, 8 out of 10. I would recommend this season. This season is just a lot of fun. If you just want a fun magical girl time, that's like also Precure. Yes, this one. Oh yeah, and Laura's a mermaid. Next! Oh wait, I need to sing Viva Spark, don't I? Okay, Viva Spark time. Shush delicious party Precure opening theme. You need to be quiet. It's time for the next opening. I don't think this one's very much in my range, but that won't stop me, has it before? La 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 la. We are singing Precure songs at 1 a.m. This has been a 4-hour lecture. Oh my goodness, I didn't think it would be more than 2. Oh well, there's a lot to cover. Okay, this song is called, it's the opening theme, of course. It is, good job, Stella. It is called Viva Spark Tropical Rouge Precure. It is a very fun song, and it has very much that tropical theme. You will hear it, and you'll be like, oh yeah, that's tropical, all right. I think I know it well enough to sing it. I did practice it. Okay. I think I do. Fingers crossed. Bum, bum. Let's spark hot jacket, chai viva precure. Hikari wo oikake, yeah. Ichineju kokoro wa samaatte wo sunda the fight. Nami no light on tropical precure. This is not in my range. ここの熱スイングウピーはダンス私は自慢みなフルやる気明日待ってない今始めよせっかち Why am I tripping? Put it deep Put it deep 乙女の頑張り嫌いファクトは映すよでのティアラ飾り I have a smile 憧れよ本当になれトロピカチャをみんなプリキュア声をね合わせて Yeah さんさん心は頭シャイで1ソン I can't do it right トロピカル宇宙プリキュアプリキュアskipped part of the ending. I was like, oh my goodness, that one's a fun one. That theme is so fun, right? It's such a cute song. It suits the season so well too. It's just a good old time. Oh man. But that's all I have to say about Tropical Rouge, which is really fun. I miss it. It was so much fun. Thank you for bringing back Heart Catch. I miss them. But next up we have the currently airing season! Delicious Party Precure! This title is up too high. There we go. Delicious Party Precure! Yay, yay, yay! The theme of it is food! And I guess kind of animals, but more so food! And it's the currently airing season, as I said. So, I'm very behind. I'm like a couple months behind on this season, but I know what happens mostly. I know like all the new stuff, so spoilers, whatever. I've already seen most of it. I know the spoilers back when they were leaked. I follow these things too much. It's nothing too special from what I've seen, but it has all around good Precure vibes and times. It's just like, yeah, this is a fun Precure season. Like, I watch it and it's like, I don't have much to say about it, but it's like, yeah, this is fun. I'm having a good time with these girls. I love them. They're nice. The characters this time around are we have 4 Precures. We have Yui Nagomi, who is Cure Precious, and isn't she precious? She's so cute. She is kind of the typical pink in that she's pretty genki, pretty cute, just very leadery. She's pretty adorable. She's really precious. That's the best way to put it. She's a really precious girl. I love her. She's cute. Then we have Kokone Fua, who is Cure Spicy. She's not very spicy. She is this rich girl who all she wants to do is connect with her friends. She is the smart blue again, but she's just like this socially awkward girl, and she does her best, and she like over analyzes like how to interact with people, and I'm like, oh wow, she just like me for real. I love her a lot, but her name is Cure Spicy, and her food item, they each have a dedicated food item. Like Cure Precious is what is it? An onigiri? Cure Spicy is a sandwich. Like a sandwich, just a normal sandwich. I love it. It's so silly. And then Ran Hanamichi is Cure Yum Yum. I love that name. It's so silly. Cure Yum Yum. And her food item is noodles. It's noodles. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. She is a very genki yellow. She's also a food blogger. Yeah, she's a very genki yellow. And then we have Amane Kasai, Cure Finale. I won't lie. I haven't gotten to the episodes with her yet. I know who she is, and she appears in the show before. I haven't gotten to her debut. I'm very behind, as I said. Like, I'm really behind. I was in college. I didn't have time for Precure. It hurts me. Sorry, guys, not tonight. Still supposed to start streaming a 4-hour-long lecture on something I've never heard of. Look, you just wait until we get to Black Rock Shooter, okay? Black Rock Shooter lectures are gonna be day-long, 24-hour streams, I'm telling ya. Yeah, I don't know much about her, but she's like desserts. She's a dessert kind of, but her food specifically is con peito, which is the little sugary like stars. If you've ever seen Spirited Away, they're in that little sit spritesy. The toys for this season. I don't have much to say about the toys. The transformation item is a watch again. It's okay. It's all right. It's not bad. I'm down for another good watch. The design is fine. It's just okay. The other transformation is the Crystal Fruits Pendant, I think is what it's called. And it's fine. I think it's a little confusing in design, but it's okay. It's gold. It's interesting. Then we have the Heart Juicy Mixer, I think it was, which is this down here. It's a mixer. It's just a blender that they use as a gun. It's a blend gun. And it's fine. I've seen that in the show. That's not a spoiler for me. It's fun. It's fine. It's cute. Then we have it's a tact. It's like a candle, delicious candle tact. I don't know what this one's called, but it's cute. It's cute. I like it. I think it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. I wish it had a little more gold on it. Like how there's gold at the top, and then in this, I wish there was gold like on the bottom or something. Just feels like it's missing something. And then there's this one, which I don't even know the name of. I looked it up once, and then I was like, yep, I'll remember that, and I didn't, because that was like 8 hours ago. Yeah, that's that one. I like this one a lot, actually. It reminds me of the Kira Kirao Creamer, and I like the Kira Kirao Creamer. I like it a lot. So I look at this and I'm like, oh, that reminds me of good things. And also it's such an interesting and strange design that I can't help but be attracted to it. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm interested. So overall, right now, my ratings for Delicious Party, I'm not giving the show a rating because I feel like I haven't consumed enough of it, and it was a while ago that I stopped watching it because of college, so I really need to catch up, and maybe I'll get back to you on the rating for that. But the characters, I'll give them a 7 out of 10, passing grade. The toys, I think they're fine. Actually, why am I giving a 3? Give them a 5. They're competent. They're fine. They're fine. Nothing awful, nothing amazing. No standouts, nothing cool. Overall, passing grade, 7 out of 10. They're really good. I love this GIF a lot, not just because of Precious's face, because of that little face down there. So cute, and all the sleepy animals. They're really cute. I like the designs, like the characters of this season. I'm excited to spend more time with them, but I need to spend time with them quick before the 20th anniversary season begins. It is time for the final season we're talking about, because it hasn't aired yet. There's not much to say, but I want to talk about it. And that is... Oh, yeah, I'm not singing this theme. Sorry. I don't know it well enough. Hirogaru Sky Precure! Airing this year, 2023. The theme is heroism and the sky. Like, this is like, what is it? It's like everlasting sky or something? Expanding sky. But when you say Hirogaru, it's Hero Girls. Hero Girl Sky. Expanding sky. It's a pun. It's a pun. And so they're heroes. It's the 20th anniversary. And a blue Cure is the lead. What was I saying before? A blue twin-tailed Cure can't be the lead? Sorry, Cure Princess. Well, turns out that's not right. Because Cure Sky is the lead, and she's blue! She's blue! I was screaming! I couldn't believe it! I told my mom! I was like, hello, guardian mother! You know Precure? And she was like, yes, you talk about Precure all the time. You love Precure. You're cosplaying Precure. So I'm like, yeah, I am! The new season was just leaked. announced. And I was like, oh, really? The lead is blue! And she was like, that means nothing to me. That means nothing to me, but you sound excited about it, so good for you. But yeah, blue! She's blue! Blue, guys, blue! And then my other only note for it was, okay, one, there's a baby, but the baby's fine, and also she's voiced by the same person who, voices, I don't know if you guys have heard a little game called Black Rock Shooter Fragment, but she has the same voice actress as Wilma in Fragment, so I was like, she gets past 19 years of pink, and here comes blue! Blue really went, not my turn to shine. My turn. I'm tired of being the second cure in the group. I'm number one now. I love it so much. My only other note was Cure Prism has major Cure Coral vibes. Same vibes as Cure Coral. And I already see people being like, oh my goodness, she, in the same way that they mention Cure Coral. And I'm like, yes, exactly. I'm so excited for this. There's not much I can talk about other than the characters. Look at them. Oh my goodness. We have all their designs already. The 4 of them. I don't know if this is all of them. There might be more, but who knows? We only know about 2 of them so far other than their cure names for the other 2. We have Sora Harewataru as Cure Sky. She's blue. She's Hatsune Miku-esque. Love her. I love her shoulder cape, her half cape, the bows, the pink ombre, her hair wings. I love her design so much. Like, what? Oh my god, I love my baby, Cure Sky. I love her. She looks so stinking cute. And with the 1 earring, like, go off. Thank you. Then we have Mashiro Nijigaoka as Cure Prism. Cure Prism, she's got big ol' hearts and a big ol' sparkle, big ol' fancy floofy girl with a big ol' bow on the back of her head. She's cute. She's so cute. Look at her go. You're 1 person away from the entire Precure. Who would you be? 1 person from the entire Precure. Oh my god. I would want to be Cure Moonlight. I've got to be her. My number 1. I mean, maybe not, because she's like super depressed and can never be happy. Like, she always gets always taking L's. It's really sad. Maybe not. Let me think about that. I'll get back to you. Then we have 2 that we don't know their names yet, but we do know their cure names and their appearances. We have Cure Wing, who is in shorts and has a teeny tiny little top hat. Look at this birdie looking fella. Birdie looking person. I love them. And then we have Cure Butterfly, who her design on the most iffy. Honestly, these 2 feel like they belong together. These 2 feel like they belong together. The whole group of them feels wrong. Yeah, teeny tiny little top hat. I love them already, right? But like, I don't know. I feel like these 2 go together and these 2 go together, but I don't feel like they go together as a group of 4. So I'm excited to see their dynamic and who these 2 are, because we don't know anything about them. But if it looks like Aikatsu, you're so right though. That is like straight out of Aikatsu or Prepara. Yeah, I'd say definitely Aikatsu. Definitely Aikatsu. Oh my goodness. She does. That's exactly it. But yeah, it's like, as a whole group, they feel kind of off. But as 2 duos, they feel like they work. So I'm excited to learn more about Cure Wing and Cure Butterfly. We know that Sora, Cure Sky, is from like the Sky Kingdom or something. She's like from a kingdom in the sky. And then she tries to protect the baby named L. And lands on Earth and starts living with Cure Prism with Mashiro. So I'm excited. I'm so excited. I just blue Precatsu. There we go. Precatsu. That's it. That's it. We got it. Locked on. I don't know. I'm loving Cure Sky already. I love her so much. I love. I cannot wait to see the big Precure statue they make of her to put outside the Precure store. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But we also see some of the toys. I only put down some of them, and I wasn't putting down like the baby toys or anything. We have, I forgot what this was called. It's like their transformation item. It feels like those things you get at theme parks, like that you buy and they have like LED lights that spin around inside. That's what that looks like. I think it's meant to be like a microphone. It needs more color variation. It's boring. It's really boring to look at. I wish there was some more to it. We can play a secondary team. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what if they're 2 duos? What if they're 2 duos rather than like a team of 4? And then like they work together, but like they weren't. That's what I'm thinking. Is like they're not a team together, but like they. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly. Words hard. It's 1 a.m. And then we have this pen, which I think is the same item, but just in a different form. I'm not sure. Butadian Splash Jar. Oh, yeah, it does! Oh my... Reina, you are on it today. You have the brain cell. You have the Precure brain cell. The Precure is with you. It's a pen. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know what they do, really. I know this one lights up. This one probably makes sound. I don't know. I wish this one had more color. I feel like it should have some bit of variation, maybe like a stripe down the side or something, or the bottom ring is a different color. It's very plain. But also with that theory, you notice with the too far back, with their each of their wands, they have both pink, and they all have pink, but like they have like the brighter colors, and then they have their other colors with like the little gems in them. Like, if you look at the gems here, like, one is blue, one is pink, and then one is half and half. What if it's the same for the other ones? Like, what if it's, like, half orange, half pink, or, like, bright pink? I don't know. I'm so excited. The theory is through my head. And then I also put this in, even though it's a tablet toy. It's a Precure All-Stars tablet toy. How can I not love it? Oh, my goodness. 71 activities with the Precure All-Stars. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Sign me up. So yeah, that's all I have to talk about with Hirogata Sky, though. That's it. That's all we got so far, other than the baby, but otherwise I don't have much. So, let us end this lecture today. There's no song for that one. Let us end it with the conclusion that Precure isn't for everyone. I know this. I know there are plenty of people who follow me and that are in my chat normally, and they're not here for Precure. They don't like magical girls. They think they're dumb. They don't want kids media. And, like, they're edgy losers who don't let themselves enjoy things, right? They only want, like, edgy media, intense media, adult-focused media. You're allowed to enjoy family-oriented media, and, you know, why not? Should you watch it even if you're not into magical girls or, like, kid-focused media or stuff like that, or basically one giant toy commercials? Yes! Give it a chance! I have some recommendations. 1, Heartcatch Precure. For those of you who don't typically like magical girl shows or, like, kids shows or stuff like that. Heartcatch Precure covers some, like, more mature themes, and it's just a good standalone show on its own. You don't need to know the concepts of Precure because they change around with them so much. They play around with what Precure can be. If you already like Maho Shoujo and you just want to get the gist of Precure, if you just want to get a general understanding of it, Smile! Smile is the most Precure season in my opinion. Nothing is more Precure than Smile. Smile has not too much, like, specific about it that makes it stand out, but it is the most condensed form. If you, like, took Precure and you made it a thing as, like, and a singular identity, Smile is the essence of Precure, and then everything else is like an expansion on that. You could also start with the first season of Precure, Futariwa, but I recommend Smile just because it lines up more with the modern style of Precure. And Futariwa, while similar, isn't the same kind of vibe. It's a lot more, you know, there's a lot more fancy toys, a lot brighter of colors, and a lot more characters going around. So I would recommend Smile as if you already like Maho Shoujo. And if you just want to get into Precure and you don't want to have to go back and watch a 50-episode show or something like that, or you can't pick one, like, oh, all of them have different themes and motifs, try Hirogata Sky. It's brand new to all of us. Even Precure fans, we don't know what we're getting into, so you can get into Hirogata Sky with us. Tune in weekly and watch the series once it begins airing. I'm actually an advertisement for Precure. Wow! Where to watch Precure? Don't ask. It's hard to stream a lot of those. They're just not a lot of them you can find legally around this. It's hard, okay? So, look, you do what you gotta do for your magical girls, alright? Okay, cool. That is the end of the lecture. That is all I had. That is if I can get back to the top. Precure 101. A basic introduction to Precure as an entire series. I love Precure. It is something very near and dear to my heart. I will always love Precure. I can't think of a point in my time where I will not love Precure. Where's my detention? I want detention. You only earned 1 demerit. You want detention? We'll think about that. Easily lecture I would have paid 12k a year for. Oh my goodness. I recently watched a Markiplier stream, and it was like, where does YouTube send people in 2023? And one of the videos people were voting to watch was how to speak, and it was an hour-long college lecture, and basically it was just this really long thing, and it boiled down to the lecture. The lecturer's point was, if you can't make your point in 5 minutes, you've already lost them. And it was like, wow, the irony in an hour-long lecture. But yeah, Precure, when you want to watch girls transform into frilly outfits and then kick people in the face. Exactly! Exactly! Go back and just drop Kimono. Yes! Tell me when you start watching Doki Doki. I'm so excited. It feels like something you'd enjoy. It feels like, I don't know. I look at it and I'm like, yes, this is the season for you. Like, I don't know. There's something Precure I feel for like almost everyone, because there's so many different themes it covers. There's so many different topics, so many different character types. It's just, there's something different every season, even though it's the same formula. So, you know, oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna watch it now. Oh, you want to watch it now? Which one? Is there one specifically? Do I get a good grade for this class? Yes. You were the first to arrive. You paid good attention, and you did some extra credit work with the raid. You get it's extra credit, bonus points, you know. You pass with an A+. All right, so class, let us finish out with, tell me, out of what you heard today, do you have a favorite season possibly mentioned, or maybe a favorite item if you can't think of a season, or character maybe? Just, you don't even have to remember the name. If you can just vaguely remember it, if you can tell that the one with the really cool animated GIF, that was a lot of them. If you can tell me, you know, you get a bonus point class, bonus question, get your eye clickers out. 2019. Ooh, 2019. Which one was that? I'm bad with years. Isn't that was the one before Healing Good, so that was Star Twinkle? Yeah, Star Twinkle. Favorite item was the stick. Yeah, the twinkle stick. I love the twinkle stick. It's so cute. Really cool animated GIF. There were a lot of those. This one? Or, that one? Or, that's all Star Twinkle. This one? Or, there were a lot of good GIFs out there. You gotta give me more of an idea. But yeah, bonus points. My favorite is Heart Catch because it was my introduction, and it's very near and dear to my heart, and I love it very much. I have too much nostalgia for it. Nothing will ever top it in my eyes, but the only one that's gotten close is Hugto for me. Hugto is my favorite other than Heart Catch. Praise for Hugto. Hugto is so good. I said it, but Automod won't let my message through. I will check. I will check. Where that big pink magical girl ran up to the big monster and whacked it. Fuck you, Automod. I'll allow it. There were a lot of those. Futariwa, Heart Catch, Cure Star Twinkle. Yes! Yes, game one. Precure for weeks, really? Oh my goodness! Oh, that makes me so happy to hear! Yeah, Precure's amazing. Thank you for coming. Hugto or Heart Catch. Very good choices. I would definitely, those are definitely good places to start. Especially now that you have a basic overview of the franchise. If you start with Hugto, you'll be like, Cure Black and Cure White? Wow, I know who those people are. The one you run. Unless, Hugto? Hugto. I will pull it up again. I believe that was Hugto then with the monster going whack, because there was also this monster going whack. But that would be probably, that's the gaze. This one. Gotta go to bed. Welcome to the Precure cult, y'all. Yeah, thank you, lecturer. Thank you for coming, T.A. Reina. Thank you so much. I'm glad to see you here. I love talking about Precure with you. Oh my goodness. Yes, welcome to the Precure cult, everyone. You've all passed. I hope you enjoyed this very long stream that did not intend to be long. It is quite late now. It is 1:30 a.m. for me, and I think I'm going to go to bed because I want to go to bed early. You want to see this one? This one's really good. I would recommend. Yeah. Yay, Pacha. Good night, Ray. Ray, sleep well. Yes, good night, Reina. But yeah, thank you guys for coming, and thank you, Quaxicle, again for the raid. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. And also thank you for your resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that immensely. If you're watching the VOD, which this will be up on YouTube, whole 4 hours of it, enjoy Precure. Watch Precure. Leave in the comments which one you like the best. I don't know. I don't talk to the VOD normally. I can't raid someone. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. Yeah, I love ranting about things I'm passionate about. You're gonna make me all giggly. Never. Oh my goodness! How dare you sleep? Because I still haven't done this in a while. What? Yeah, no. Wait until we get to Black Rock Shooter, y'all. We're gonna do Black Rock Shooter talks too. I just gotta have the energy to make more PowerPoints because this took me like hours. It doesn't feel like that much to put together, but it took me so long to put this together. And I had a lot of fun doing it. A lot of copy pasting. It took me so long. All of these images for like the PNGs of the characters. Why were some of them so hard to find? Like that's why these ones crunchy, and like these ones I found easy. But then these, oh my god, it was a struggle to find these. Oh my goodness. Oh man, but yeah. Again, thank you guys for coming. I hope you guys have a good time. Good night, good day, good time zone, and all that. Hour-long rant about some random BRS keychain nobody's ever heard about. Oh, I don't know if there's nobody ever heard about, but I've definitely ranted about my favorite BRS keychain, which is my grail item, actually. Well, we'll talk you know what? We'll have a whole stream about BRS merchandise. That's what we'll do. That'll be my first BRS lecture. It'll after like a generic like overview, and then we'll go into merch. Yes, we'll do BRS merch. Huzzah! Oh my goodness, you ready for the 3-hour talk about just BRS Figmas? I didn't even get to talk about the SH figure arts for Precure or any of the movies. I just briefly mentioned them in passing. Oh my goodness. The movies can be really good or really bad, but they're usually non-canon. But okay, there's one movie. Okay, actually, I'm gonna find them on YouTube. Hang on, I need to find these things. No, I don't think I'll be able to, because I don't know Japanese how to type it in. Also my computer will hate me. The crossover movies are so much fun. Precure All-Stars DX, specifically DX3, oh my goodness, my phone's almost dead, is incredible. So is New Stage 1 is just okay, but the fights and like some of the stuff they do with the Precure is amazing. And there is some cringy stuff where it's like, streams for another 3 hours. Look. I like to sit down and watch people raid, and I know once I click off of stream, I'm going to like die. Is anyone even live anyone live right now? Let me check. But anyway, the crossover movies are really great. I love them a lot. Watch, there we go. I mean, I'm live. You're live right now? Wait, I thought you rated me. Wait, you're live and watching me at the same time? I need to switch over to the, what's it called? Oh my goodness, you are. What are you, how are you doing? Dual stream drifting. Wow, you know what? Fine. We're gonna raid you back then. 1 hour at a time. Understandable. My laptop overheats. Oh no! Understandable. You best be prepared. We're coming for ya. But yeah, thank you guys again for coming. I've said it a lot. This was a long stream. Thank you for sitting through it. For however long you have. I hope you enjoyed the talk about Precure. Listen to me talking about Precure and toys and stuff. I like pretty plastic. And we're gonna raid Coaxical right now because we can. It's the revenge raid. So please stick around for that, except I'm also going to go lay down in bed. Because, oh my goodness, am Sleepy Star. my goodness, what's she playing? Is that some Osu I see? I like plastic. Hey, look, pretty plastic is nice, okay? Plastic is great. But yeah, I will see you guys again. Hopefully tomorrow. I might be really busy tomorrow, but I really want to stream tomorrow and talk about I want to play more Mega Serval. I don't know what time yet. Just keep an eye on Twitter. But sometime tomorrow I'm going to be streaming again. Hopefully, if I'm not too busy, because I have a lot to do tomorrow. I'm still very busy, even though I'm not in school. So I will see you guys again soon. We're gonna raid Quaxical now in Revenge. And you know, remember, till next time, remember, you know, if you're wishing on stars, I hope you wish on me. Okay, bye bye. Oh my goodness. Hey, I see that. I have your stream open. I see. All right, I'm pushing the button. Let's go. Come on, everyone. Bye bye. Thank you, Quaxical. Thank you again. Okay, bye bye, guys. Bye. Wow, raid time. Let's go. I think I typed the name in right. I better have. Anyway, I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, and if I don't, I'll see you again soon. Thank you for coming, and thank you for all that. Let's go. Woohoo. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Bye. Read now. All right, let's go. Woohoo.